They come out of here. One or two guys. It's gonna be interesting with the tally. I'm gonna need a lot of coffee today. Cool, 5 minutes. Welcome everyone. Hey James, I just got your email, bro.
pirate flag.
Hey, thanks so much. It's Denwo. Let's go. Very cool, man. Pop on camera for a second. Hey guys, good morning. We'll be starting in a couple of minutes here. Letting the pre-market crew tune in here. Making my coffee. Thanks for joining me today. I'll see you in just a minute. Appreciate you, Tim. Look at that fun we're in. And we're starting no matter what. Yeah, James, we have a sundial trading discussion board on Discord now for everything. Sundial.
go. Drinking in the mountains, but I'm still here for the stocks. Hey salty crew, ahoy.
The crew's all ready to go. Thank you, Cameron. Drinking in the mountains, that's cool. Hey, good morning, my friends. Coming at you 6:21 a.m. West Coast, USA. Big day for the markets. My goodness. S&P completely topped out. At least that's what the indicators are telling us. What's going to happen today? Is it going to crash? It's going to blow off top? Nobody knows. Should be exciting. GameStop, $50 million is not a meme. So it is going around the internet. Podcasters, there's a big pile of money. It says GameStop, $50 million, not a meme. Literally a meme about it not being a meme. Okay, we'll get there one day, guys. And we're cruising. This song's three dudes in Afghanistan on a motorcycle together, putting along. Podcasters. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Hope you're having a nice morning. Cheers, coffee, cheers. There's AMC news. Dare we even talk about it? I'm not sure if it's worth talking about. Hey, thanks for the question, Magsy, about the subscription. Should be getting alerts. Make sure you click the little bell icon next to the subscribe button. If you don't click that, you won't get notified when I start a show. That could be a problem. $35.01 AMC. We're not completely focused on it anymore, so I'm just pointing it out. There's stuff going on about it. There's the annual meeting, there's the vote, there's the earnings report. That's a lot going on with AMC this week. Is it enough to save the price? I don't think so. Virgin Galactic's in good shape though, right now at the moment. XCLA, interesting day trading one. We have some cool day trading charts at the moment from yesterday. It's up 6.69% XCLA this morning. I'll show you that before we open the markets. I have a bunch pulled up from yesterday still. Here's XCLA. Oh my goodness. It's gonna open on top of the resistance. Probably go straight up. Congratulations, XCLA holders. That's a great start to the pre-market, just right there. And it's not too late. Sure, it's getting started, but target's up here. Target's up at $4, and that might not be the real target there. That's just short term. That's like today's target. Talking closer to 5. From 3 to 5. Short term. Nice opportunity right there. A badass Fountain, Elgin Cart, Teddy, James O'Leary, Tecton, Cake, Coach Snap, Trade Bake, Matt Carter, Gary Shanghai, Cheers Gary, Tim Webb, Becky B, Peck, Eggsy's here, Ben Hopewell, Headshot, Oh Snap, Gustavo Dudagan, nice, so lit. OGs, of course. David Gomez, PF, West Virginia, Logan Cart. Nice pictures you sent, Logan Cart, that was funny. Logan Cart sent me his tinfoil hat selfies. Flag 420, Chick Son. I did Cat, the Batman, very nice. Shout out to our global audience who's tuning in today. Ladies as well. Not gonna leave you out. 3 minutes to go. It's too much to look at. Take a peek at the watch list real quick before we open. See if there's some pre-market movers. Alright, a whole bunch of green. Okay, that's a good sign. We should check the Dixie before the market's open. Oh yeah, okay, that's so cool. So you're at a mountain drinking or snowboarding trip?
Sensei, I'm away snowboarding. Could you please chart a heat and BT? Are we still looking good?
That sounds awesome, dude. He's snowboarding on top of a mountain and he's still in the crow's nest. He's got his telescope scouting out the charts from a mile away. Good news, we have HPI charted from yesterday. Looking at consolidation here and an uptrend awaiting a breakout on HPI. I think BTBT is high as well. 1 second. Let's take a peek at the dollar, our favorite. This market's about to open. get a feel for where we're opening at. Okay, well, we're gonna open in the low box. That's not bad at all. You know what? It's continued downwards from yesterday. It has not gone higher since we looked at it yesterday afternoon, as a matter of fact. It's continued to hold this yellow resistance trend line, Dixie. That's pretty good. We might open really red on the dollar there, helping our charts. Any second now. Some anticipation on the opening here. But yeah, HPI, oh, there it is. It just opened pretty green. HPI right there. Boom. BTBT also, oh man, it looks like it's approaching a push as well. This also looks quite bullish short term on Bit Digital here. Not a pop on the opening, but maybe in a little bit here. Maybe in 30 minutes, an hour later today, I don't know. We might get a breakout there later today, but HPI, that's a good open. Take a quick peek at the others from yesterday and the day yesterday. TTOO. T2 Biosystems. I don't know a thing about it, but this chart's interesting because it looks like a really solid support level here. Pretty decent targets on a bounce. Might be able to pull 80+% out of that thing. I'm thinking way more long term. Hold it long enough. It's hard to tell how long of a chart, but it looks like it's just about to get started there on TTOO, which is cool. And RBO continuing upwards little by little here. Not much, but it is doing things. This is gonna be wild. He couldn't sleep last night. Oh, now you can sleep? Yeah. After a hardcore snowboard trip, while you're day trading on the mountain, I think you'll sleep well tonight. Yeah. XCLA. Oh man, yeah, that one too. We're looking at pre-market, it's still going, so that opened, it did indeed open right on top of the yellow resistance line here. The XCLA broke out of this resistance yesterday, didn't hold it, now it's back on top. Strong opening, XCLA right there. Pretty good shape at the moment. Dollar is hitting that resistance right on the opening as well. Alright, cool. Robert join the club. No sleep party. No sleep crew. I slept a lot yesterday afternoon after the show. I'm kind of sick, honestly. I don't know. I'm good, but like, not at the same time, you know. I feel great, but my body doesn't agree lately. Alright, now we're seeing a bit of dips on. Okay, interestingly enough, BTBT and Y. Two of the like 10 day trade ones that are interesting right now. Slight red right there. It's all, they're still just totally fine. Coming down to the local support areas. We're just looking at these continuations from yesterday. So that does make sense. But then we got HPI just maintaining. So for today, the way it's looking at the moment, we're looking at HPI, might be a big one. XCLA, those are the two hottest ones I see at this very moment in time. Day traders. Let's go, day traders. XCLA. Now it's up 10%. It was up like 6% pre-market. Now it's 10%. It's moving quick. Short term, 377. Here's your target. It's like today. It's a pretty nice target for one day. 25%. So cool, day trades are still hot as ever. That's gonna be fun today. How about AMC? Well. Interesting. That's exactly what we were talking about yesterday. A hard dip into the blue box. It hit the support there. It's at the support 34 area, that blue line essentially. Right in the middle of the box. The indicators were bearish yesterday, and the earnings coming up here tomorrow, so AMC can be kind of shifty for today, tomorrow, till after that earnings, or maybe it'll bounce and go green, aligning with the earnings. That would look better. If we bounce here and start going trending up after the earnings, that could be a big catalyst. There was one earnings one day on AMC back at like $15 that really started a huge run. Maybe this one will do something similar, so we'll check that out. Hey Angelique, we'll check those out too. Couple of the other day trades from yesterday, there was many interesting ones, and they're just taking their time. And thanks so much, Gary. Alright, heck yeah, that didn't take long. Congratulations. Let's go, we already got some wins. We already fucking stockfire plundering. Market's only been open 7 minutes and he's already making money. Good job. Great job. Oh, yeah, James.
Hot beverage for you, Captain. Already up on Shella, thanks.
That's XCLA. Podcasters. It looks like it's still gonna go way higher. Looks bullish as can be right now. Alright, don't be fooled with the red on some of these. They don't look that bad. I know, it's like ANY slight red right there. Slight red candle, but it's approaching the support in the green line. It just ended the day green. Ended the day kinda high, so it came down this morning, fair enough. But here's even more from yesterday. Last week even, just short-term ones. NAOB, yeah, Nano Vibronics. Yeah, so I mean, a couple of these are seeing short-term red here this morning, fair enough. Because it's trying to find support here. Off the orange and blue lines. So I think they just need more time. They're not over by any means. They're just slight speed bump there. YVR broke out yesterday. We have a breakout candle from yesterday. YVR, it's in support right now. This one's a bit slower moving. Still very nice consolidation here. Could just be getting started. It's not the fastest moving one, but still it's very nice. Hey, thanks so much, AM. Very nice. You're the one who just asked about those charts, so glad.
We love to plunder hard har 777 to Captain and crew. Love hanging out with you all.
Yeah, Beck, that's true. Just found blast 70 in the chat, Angelique. We'll keep an eye on those, okay? But you're probably gonna have to remind me. All I can do is write them down and try and remember to check later today, but there's too many day trades that people are in. Okay, fair enough. Attack on Cake, I don't know anything about that, but we like Attack on Cake in the chat saying be careful, YVR thinks it might be a scam physical address with no products. Okay, that's possible. It is a media group, so they don't exactly have physical products, but I can't confirm or deny that, so I'll just let everyone know how you feel about it. Yeah, that is a pretty hard dip on HT. Okay, we gotta talk about that. I'll write these down first. YVR, NAOV, NRBO. Alright. XCLA. 1, 2, 3. I got literally 7 of them. 7 hot day trades for you guys. Right here. Written down. We're gonna watch here and there throughout the day. Those ones are moving and grooving. Okay. Well, honestly, even though that might be true about YVR, even if that is the case, it still can be tradable. Remember, Clover pumped a lot, even though Clover's kind of shady. This chart's very tradable on Clove. It looks like pretty much the bottom support area right here for now on Clove. Someone asked me last week. It's not that watched closely on the radar with our crew, but I think it's tradable. I think you can pull a trade out of it, even though I don't like it. From this area, you're talking about long up to like $16 target. So this is kind of a pump and dump. Apparently they don't have that many employees and stuff. Doesn't get me excited at all, but the chart, it's starting to bounce here. It might be a 2x there. Short term anyway, going into the earnings mid-August. Next couple of weeks could trend up here, hit nice targets anyway. Alright, HT, what's going on with HT? Well, I think this might be it, guys. I think, and girls. You know what, we're gonna get our ladies playlist going of a chill morning for the start. Cam must be on lunch break in the lodge, chilling out. Yeah, for sure. He's stoked about the short-term charts.
Sensei, I know you usually crank the longer term stocks, but I am super stoked you are helping with the shorter stuff. Hope it's a good time for you.
Definitely. It's a lot of fun to not only chart them, but also to see the results in the chat, the crew. Especially with you. You're asking about some great charts lately. So I'm not trading them myself right now, but that's a-okay. I'm here to help everyone else. So we got these nice long-term holds, accumulations, and then we have our hot day trades popping as well. So it's lots of great stuff going on. It keeps things exciting for me, I guess, with the charting, because it's not that exciting to watch AMC just go sideways all day, you know? So I'm more than happy to be diversifying into all these great other trades and stuff that we're finding. It's gonna help in the future, man. That's what's gonna keep you trading for long term, you know? Maybe it'll be like a long, slow summer on AMC or whatever. It won't matter because we'll still be able to find all these other cool charts anyway and just keep adjusting, keep flexible, and staying ahead of the markets. And that's what we're doing with the HT right here. So, Personally, I was kind of thinking it might do this. I didn't want to scare anyone, but we knew this is like Ride. That's why we've been watching them together. GameStop hard Red is so similar to Ride being at the lowest it's ever been on the HT. That's why they're both hot beverages. So I just drew a coffee cup on the HT, guys. It's coming down hard and fast at the moment. It's one of those liquidation events. Now, I'm talking like $10 to $14. I can't imagine it'll go as low as 10, but I'm not gonna say it's impossible. The lower it goes, it's just getting ridiculous. It's already been very oversold here. Same with Ride. So Ride's currently at that entry. Ride did this already. Now HT's done it this morning. Now we see it on HT, so it actually looks very similar to Ride here. And hopefully you know that we're expecting a bounce on Ride here. Crossing our fingers for it. If not, we're just trying to keep accumulating these hard red. I can't imagine it's gonna crash much harder than that on Ride. Just earnings next week on Ride. So HT looks almost identical there for the long-term entry. It already was the lowest price, essentially. Alright, so HT, where it was last time on the dip, was back here at the old price action, the old bottom floor area, support area. You know what, technically, It has not even gone to a new all-time low yet. It definitely can have a huge stop point here. Down to like 13, 12, I don't know how low, but we could see that lower low here. You can't really tell how low because there's no support down there. There's nothing on the chart. It would be an all-time low on HT, hot beverage, best entry we've ever seen on it. That's what we're talking about. And I would have to imagine there's going to be bullish divergence coming through here on this price action. There already kind of is. So there's bullish stuff here, even though it's a hard dip. Okay, the day trades also put in a hard dip, but like note BTBT here starting already to put in a bit of a bounce off the support. So they're really volatile, the quick moving charts. They're already down at support right now. We'll see if we can hold some of these supports over the next like 30 minutes. HPI is still pushing. This one doesn't care. This one's on fire. 17% on the morning. That was up 6% pre-market when we talked about it like 20 minutes ago, guys. Now it's up 17.5%. It's already gone up 10% from the opening. It's still popping. Target's like over 13 there. Congratulations, guys. Take traders. Guys and girls. On HPI, Allied Healthcare Products. That's a nice one today. You're late on it now, but if you're in it earlier, you're probably good to hold that for those bigger targets up here. Alright, Firefly, I got you. And the URO. What I don't like about this is we made this trade already. We already crushed this one. People took huge profits. I don't like that entry very much. Really don't. This song makes me want to pull up the AMC chart. I think this trade's kind of played out at the moment. I mean, it's filled that bear target, sure. It may be out of steam here, Firefly, for now. I'm curious though, are you holding this, Firefly, or did you trying to make an entry? It might be okay to hold long term here, if that's how you're thinking. But I don't recommend an entry because we already made that trade, really. People got in like $4 area. So if you're entering here, you're paying 300% to get that entry today compared to a couple weeks ago. It's not my favorite of those ones right now. I just think it could take some more time here, going sideways before another move. Alright, GameStop. We got a sad song for GameStop. It broke below 150. I saw it. I almost didn't even want to mention it. XCLA is still going green. Meanwhile, green alert, XCLA. Seeing that happen right now. Day traders, again, these two, HPI, XCLA, those are the two that are on fire this morning right now. They look like they're popping better than any other day trades currently. Yeah, that's a lot of bullishness coming through on those two at the moment. I think they're gonna go higher from here, like this afternoon, end of day. So, you know, 4 months later, GameStop broke below 150 today. Big day for GameStop in the worst way possible. Ooh, WTER. Now we're talking. Crew knows the plan. Crew's gonna make money next year. I like how Crew's thinking. My computer's gonna explode. I have too many charts. Fuck. I'm basically DDoS attacking TradingView servers right now with all my fucking charts. I want to pull up another. Fuck. Alright, we're doing it. We're pulling up another. I don't care if it lags. We need to watch a whole bunch of these today. At least for the morning. Water. Alkaline water. I know this looked so good like last week. Let's check it out. Oh, okay. It dipped right now, but my goodness. That's pretty. That's very pretty. I'm not complaining that it dipped perfectly to the support level and is bouncing now after a big breakout last week. There's nothing wrong with that. To be real, the support's truly gonna be the top of the gold box down here. Could dip slightly lower still. But you're talking about just potential dip entry is not a crash by any means on water. It's been doing nice things. Water's steaming up. It's gonna be a sauna soon on water chart. This looked like a huge breakout here from the gold breakout box, 5 box long term. Going for big targets long term. That's an awesome one to be just chilling on for a while. I never pulled the trigger on it. I already regret it. Bunch of you got in at like $1 there before the breakout. Just hold it. Just sit on that thing. Earnings this month, of course, like everything, and you're looking at a real breakout all the way back from years ago. Resistance, downtrend from years ago. For the first time, it's starting to trend up again on water. Very cool. And not poor enough, we did, man, but we talked about HT, and we're gonna keep talking about it throughout the day because it's gonna be real interesting. It's at the support area. Pretty much everything has come down and touched the local support on the morning, guys. I want to be clear about that. Even HT hit the local support right here, 1433. Look how oversold in a day. We could still see an epic bounce from here. Doesn't have to go lower than this. We don't know where the real bottom is, so it's gonna be real interesting here. Very fascinating if stuff like this with the huge red today. Is HT about to bounce and go green? We'll see. Or is it gonna be that low hot beverage entry? Today, we'll probably know today. I think today's the day of figuring out some of those things. XELA still going. It's over 13% on the morning. I don't know, it's just... It's almost too easy on this XELA chart from this morning. That was such a clear breakout. Opening the day from the resistance. That was a perfect trade. I hope people take advantage of that. There was like no hesitation, no doubt about that trade. It looked perfect. It's working its way up throughout the day. It's probably gonna take some more time now. But great start. Great start. Red start. BTBT real quick. Just for example's sake, red start. Not great start. Support. Local support on the morning. Is it gonna bounce? We're gonna see some more green. Because it's like even GMEs somehow it's well, I mean, technically, if it hasn't moved much, only a couple of dollars, but technically it bounced from below 150 there. Alright, Goobs is feeling FOMO on a chart. Oh wow, what a beautiful chart. Oh my goodness, how pretty. Picture perfect textbook. Giant triangle? What is this? Oh wait, it's feed chain. It's crypto. Well, you're right, Goobs. Arcturus Therapeutics is popping, but is it too late on the perhaps?
FLGC and WHLM, can we chart more than daily, sensei? Winking face.
Alright. Yeah, sorry, Goobs. Holy fuck. Well, actually, we can't chart this one long term, bro. For a growth corp, we cannot really chart long term because the chart only goes back 2 months. Yeah, that's not gonna happen with that chart. There is no long-term on Flora. Okay, looks interesting. It looks quite interesting. It's not, you missed the day trade entry, but the 4 hour, we can't chart long term, we can chart midterm on Flora. I like the 4 hour RSI right here. That looks very bullish. Looks like it's bouncing, going back for another round. Another push up to overbought profit taking areas. You do have that going for you on the 4 hour and the 2 hours straight up and the 1 hour. and the third. So it's like your indicators are telling you this is an epic bounce at the moment. You missed that perfect entry there. You're a bit late on it, being it's up 20% on the day, but there's enough here for a dice roll. I'd say that's enough signals to, if you like it enough, to take a dice roll on it, even from this high area. Because when you compare that to stuff like Robinhood IPO and Coinbase, you don't have these major bullish vectors on the MACD and stuff, you know. On some of those less bullish IPOs, this one, yeah, it's doing stuff. So interesting spot. It's currently been going up higher and higher since we've even been talking about it. It just looks like a potential breakout here, trying to go for another leg up. Over the midterm with all the moving averages as well. Essentially going straight up there. So there's enough to give you some sort of vouch of confidence or whatnot. But you did miss the entry. Like last month would have been a lot better. So it's probably not the best trade. You may want to pass that one up, honestly. That one might be better to pass up for now compared to the others. I'm hitting these few kind of quickly here because they are day trades, and that one's up 63%. So again, missing the entry. Yes, maybe. Cam, did you get in these already? Let me know if you're already holding them. Because you're talking about different things if you're trying to enter right now versus holding them. AMC is really having a rough opening here. Under 34 again, breaking below. Man, even BlackBerry under 10, so alright. Buckle those seatbelts. This is gonna be one of those days we might see some real shakeouts. Alright, I'll check out BlackBerry real quick on this other day trade Cam asked about. I wish I knew more about this company, but the weekly chart's not too bad. You missed, most likely, if you haven't entered yet, you missed that huge blast off this morning. But I'm looking at the long-term perspective here. If this area holds, if it's not a fake out breakout here, then it does look interesting. A few days left on the pump. Yeah, maybe, dude. You'd want a stop loss on it, probably under 7 there, like 677 potentially. I'm thinking more, even if it is a fake out breakout, maybe if you
Holding
hold
the
it
heat
for a
in
while.
BTBT maybe few more days. Wondering about BTBT.
Ooh, thank you, bro. New viewers, apologies, but Cam's crushing the day trade, so The crew who supports the show gets priority on the charts. That's the deal. It's not the Cameron Rules show. He's just crushing these fucking trades. Yeah, go Cam, go. Go Cam. We're all rooting for you, man. I would do very much like HPI, so you're asking, now he's asking about the hottest ones on the morning that we were looking at from yesterday. These two are my favorite openings so far on the day, HPI and XELA. Or BTBT, that was what you said. Okay, BTBT, good as well. Yeah. Stop on under 10 if it keeps popping, 10-20 area. It's real close to potentially pushing right through this resistance here, bro. Anyone else? Day traders. I feel like I'm losing some people. We need to slow it down a little bit. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you a quick reminder about these quick summaries. There's a couple. Quick summary on the main ones. Take a little intermission, slow it down again. We got our vote going. Stock votes. HOFE getting a lot of votes. Some interesting older ones. Microvision, Palantir, haven't looked at in a long time. Ocean Power, XL Fleet, Cleveland Cliff, whatnot. IDEX, Ding Dong. I'm gonna give Ding Dong a hot dog. Robo, Verb, AMD, no votes, AMD. So we'll hit our votes when we get back from our intermission. Slow things down a bit for the more strategic entries. Okay, we got our day trades going on. Our day trades are on fire. We need to figure out what's going on with our midterm, long-term charts today. Hey Chris, yeah. GameStop's still a thing, but I'm not sure how appealing it looks to people at $150 here. It hit $149.50. It broke through 150, so it's not really looking that. I just wonder how Moon Boys are taking that. If Moon Boys are seeing 149, like, oh shit. Because that's kind of the point it's getting at. Breaking below 150 is a very bad sign, just whatsoever. The fact that GameStop's even come as low as 150 is really not good for the bulls there. As far as I can tell, we're fully on track. I'm like 77% chance expecting this to go lower on GameStop. It looks, everything about it looks like it's breaking down. Well, I would expect it to bounce just over $100. 100 is going to be a very strong psychological support, and we have our Fibonacci there too, right over 100 at like 107. This red line here. So it would likely bounce before it went underneath 100 and then go under 100. This is pretty much the most accurate projection we're gonna have on it at the moment. GameStop. It's gonna be this green. And that goes for anyone. I really mean that. I don't think there is a more accurate GameStop chart than this one right here. After charting it every day for many hours for 6 months, 7 months, this is the best you're gonna get. There's no better GameStop chart than this one right here. I'm not even trying to brag about it, it's just been so accurate the whole time. And we've put in the work, we've planned for this, it's happening. Everything I see here is pointing to this breakdown happening still. Yeah, this is the one. This is the master chart. Because it's not actually our real GameStop chart, okay? I simplified everything about our real GameStop chart onto this chart. I took everything that was the most important from our real chart and condensed it into this one chart right here. Only the most relevant information. This is our real GameStop chart. This is what the chart really looks like. Yeah, so I'm telling you, like, this is the simplest, cleanest, most accurate GameStop chart that probably exists on the planet right here. It's all you need. That 150 area, no good. It's already broken down. As far as I'm concerned, it's already broken. It's already been wrecked through this trend line back here. This green one. That was a support trend line. Didn't hold. It's already broken. Alright, cool. So, well, what does that even mean, really? It's like, yeah, okay, it could, GameStop could go through some shit. Fine. What I like about that is the patient investors who are waiting, just mouth-watering entry that they might finally get that entry down there. Some of you have been waiting months hoping GameStop will go below $100, and it might actually do that. It's not that bad. It's really not, because I see the end of this pattern in 3 or 4 months. So even if it goes down to 100, it's probably going to break out again in the next few months. But that's the plan right now. For real, on GME, that hot bevy. Yeah, Lucid, looks like, yeah, even lower than yesterday. We gotta go into the 5-minute, 15-minute. Yeah, it's not pretty right now either. For the short term, could look way better. It's not terrible on Lucid here, but not pretty. We can give it a support line in green here, but it's not maintaining our more bullish support line, our more bullish support trend. Yeah, is right. I might be saying a lot today, cause shit's pretty wild. Dollar's not helping us very much. Although, maybe now, is it finally getting rejected? Finally, maybe. Uncertain still. Hopefully we see more red on Dixie today. It has not done it yet. It's been green all morning. Just starting to see that proper rejection here. Okay, let's cross our fingers. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. We have hot beverage entries. We have some interesting support levels. And we got the best audience on the internet. Let's take our first intermission before shit gets popping again, because I see even AMC is holding this local intraday area. There is support there. There's reason it can bounce here. I don't really expect it to. It's probably a little lower.
We are not here to fix spiders.
Let's see. Let's just relax and enjoy each other's company on the morning while we ride through the storm. Buckle the hatches. Wouldn't it be wild to see AMC stop hunt everybody at $35 there today? Space never hitting. Oh, just by a few pennies. Space stop hunting under $30 by a few pennies. Ridiculous. Be careful of those pumps, Angelique. You don't necessarily want to enter one that's up 60% already. We're gonna need a lot of coffee today. Just a couple more short minutes. Our break. Hey, I'm reading the chat out there. Let me know what you think about that YouTuber meetup, or all the AMC YouTubers. Well, not all of them, obviously. But where a bunch of those AMC guys met up and talked about it all. Let me know what you think about that if you watch that video. I'm curious what chat thinks about that. I have my own opinions, but it was like 4 or 5 of them talking, sitting around together. I'm not really sure what to even call it, like the Moon Boy meetup.
AMC/GME ain't gonna do jack until they start seeing buyer volume. Huge lesson from day/swing trading. No volume/big market cap equals don't expect much.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Cam. Welcome back. Water's still boiling out there, hot beverage. But, that's fucking right, dude. You're right about that. Need that buyer volume, and there are a lot of holders on AMC and GameStop. I'm not sure how many new buyers are investing in AMC nowadays. Cool friends was Arctic. Cheers, man. He said, I think I'd need to just stick with Denwo streams instead of the Twitter black hole of toxic BS. We like to stay realistic on our TA. I'll let you know if the charts look bad. Chat's freaking out about EGH. Well, we're gonna have to drop off one of our other hot day trades. Those ones are still cruising. Man, it's all these other day trades. I'm not seeing many issues there. Like HP, I had no issues. Still pushing higher. BTBT still pushing higher. XZLA still pushing. What? What is this? Trading's supposed to be hard. Trading is hard, but these charts are almost too easy. Some of these day trade ones. WHL. Even though it's ridiculous, up 80% now. You might get lucky on that one, too. Might not need much luck on that one. E-Home Household Services Holding. What is what you guys are talking about? EGH? Down? Oh, because it's down 60% on the day. Okay, we got an opposite chart. Yeah, flip it upside down. You got the bullish divergence. You do. Peter said bounce coming. There's bullish divergence. For now. In this area. Somewhat here, not as much as I'd like to see there. Ideally, you would want to see the bounce here first, like back here. But yeah, it's interesting. If it goes low enough, the lower it goes, more interesting it becomes. 62% red on one morning. That's a pretty big dip. Okay, cool, man. Thank you. Great. Keeping me busy. I mean, it won't be slow at all.
/IMMP/Sava still might have time to have a fun entry. Winking face.
A fun entry? I don't know about that. This was up at $80 stack on cake. Yeah, it's substantial. So the 60% dip on the day is interesting, not because the 60% dip today, but because it's a 60% dip on top of all the other downside it's had. Major red from the top. 90% top average. So it's going to depend how you feel about this company. You're going to want to do some due diligence on this before you put money on it. Make sure you feel confident about it long term if you're going to be risking an entry on a red knife fall like that. Because the risk is like tomorrow it goes even lower and you don't, and you're stuck holding it downwards some more. But relatively speaking, if we're going to be relative about it and just be like, well, relatively, that's a nice entry for this asset, potentially. I think there's a lot of risk to it though, because I don't see like a real bounce happening here at the moment. You might be able to get an even better entry this afternoon. But there's some bullish divergence coming through there, and maybe this trend line will end up holding after all. Maybe it'll bounce and come back in here. There's stuff going on with it, it's just not as clear cut as I'd like it to be. On that entry, it's more of a dice roll, high risk. Because it's like those hourly candles are still forming here on the RSI. So right now you have bullish divergence coming through, but that might not be the case by the end of the week. It's still developing. Alright, I'm gonna grab my coffee. One more minute here. Thanks, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm practicing. Better at shouting out the ladies. The men can't take the heat, or can they? Oh no, I'm impressed with the females. Absolutely crushing it. Psychology behind the charts. And I didn't forget about those charts for you, Cameron. No worries. Just 1 minute here. Notice how there's no bullish meow indicators popping this morning? Bullcat always knows. That's the most reliable indicator we have. Fader's long. Interesting. Virgin Galactic put in a bounce. Alright, markets are heating up again. Not really for AMC and GameStop, but Virgin Galactic's probably, it is more bullish than they are right now. Let's be real. Bitcoin dippage from 40k is still maintaining. We'll have our crypto half hour later. Crypto hour or whatever. I want to keep doing that. Crypto half hour during lunchtime. Need to keep strategizing for crypto, but Virgin Galactic, yeah, it's definitely holding up very well, very healthy here on the long-term chart. In the gold box on the support. Every day that stays above 30, it's probably gonna go like $1 higher. So Monday it hit $31 yesterday. Well, no, Friday 31, yesterday 32. We see like $33 today maybe. I'm thinking it's a strong possibility. We practically did yesterday, 32.90. Almost did yesterday. So as long as it's maintaining this local uptrend, I hope you see that. It's not that bearish right now. Breaking below the support, it's still in a decent uptrend here. SPCE. That's what I like to see today. Okay, good luck, Fader. Quick scalp on that one. He's going for a quick scalp. is probably trading it different than most, so please don't copy trade anyone else just because someone else says they entered it, whatever. I mean, you have to just make your own decisions. XCLA down at the support on the morning. XCLA right now on the support, $3. Breakout on the day, on the opening. Testing that support. So far so good. Holding that support, bouncing from it even. Let's keep XCLA on the radar, day traders. Swing traders for that matter. It's not, I'm saying day trade, it can mean like next week, next month. Not just for today. Yeah, I like the bounce here, Cam, on PHIO Pharmaceuticals. Are you just like Googling every pharmaceutical company? It's probably the thing to be doing nowadays. It's a bit early. I might put an alert on it. I might put a breakout alert on it. I think I will so that we don't have to overcomplicate it. Let's just call it 216. A breakout from this resistance area, which is pretty much there right now, so it's close. On this other pharmaceutical company, where'd everyone go? Why is everyone tuning out? Don't make me talk about AMC. AMC. People don't want to make money today? Thanks, Becky. We have half as many people here that should be here right now. I know, right? Jay Baked his day trades, has his eyes glued to the screen. I think it's just tough markets that people are having trouble with, but that's why I would expect more people wanting help with it. Right, Cole? Yeah, I'm not trading them either. You can't make an opportunity on them. I understand there's people are overextended, they're just holding AMC and stuff, but still there's so much to learn, and just we can still talk about the downtrends and
Can you look at Billy Billy?
Hey, cheers. Yeah, what the heck is that though? Are you joking? That's a funny name. Of course. Thanks, Evil Toro. Alright, now we're back up to 77, our perfect number. That's all it took was complaining about it. People are back. Welcome back. 2-pack. Saying honestly, on days when my portfolio's down, you tune out most of the things, but you're still here, can't move your trades right now, so you can't day trade. I know, I feel you, but we're gonna keep up with HT too. Like, I'm sure you'd like to be aware of the situation on it, even if you can't do anything about it. I'm gonna keep you calm about HT, even if it dips, because I don't mind what's happened on Ride. I think people are okay with that Ride dip. Yeah, it's pretty similar to that. So we were all excited about this Ride dip. Lowest entry it's ever been. I'm feeling the FOMO on it right now, just looking at it. I'm like, damn, I want some Ride. So I feel you. I can't really make an entry here either. But Ride holders should not be panicked about this. You just gotta ride it out. Right? That tight stop loss would have got hit, but if you had a loose stop loss, the trade's still very much on here. You're in that entry zone on Ride. And anything lower at all, any penny lower is just a steal. It already is. Look where most people bought this shit. Here's where most people entered Ride. Probably still bag holding it from $20, $30. And they're riding it out. If somebody can buy that $30 and ride it down this whole time and they're still holding it, I think you can handle an entry down here. I think the Pirates can handle a plundering on that chart. And that goes for HT, so it's very nice entry level right now, as is. It's like at the bottom of our first hot beverage coffee cup. The original coffee cup, look where it is right here. Right in it. So we've been ready for this on HT. There's a reason I don't delete these coffee cups. We left this coffee cup here even though it bounced. Now we're back in the coffee cup. So forget all this. Forget what happened with it last week and stuff. We're in the hot beverage entry coffee cup. Morning, Bill. Nick Carter. Thoughts on SPY, of course. Many thoughts on SPY, but just 1 second. We got these other charts for the crew. Evil Toro. We'll get to SPY in a minute. I'm not sure what this one is. Billy. Just sounds kind of silly. Maybe it's tradable though. I don't like the look of it first glance. Evil Toro. Let me know in the chat some more details. If you entered this, if you're holding it, maybe you're just looking for an entry. Can help you out better that way. I'm wondering if we have a bearish trade on this. can't ignore this giant resistance trend line. That's unignorable. There's no getting around that. So, step number 1 is that giant trend line, no breakout there. Note that we don't have a breakout, so it's not exactly a current breakout there. You're looking for an entry. Earnings, end of August. You're probably going to want to wait till closer to the end of the month here, a couple more weeks. August 19th. Going to that earnings, could trend downwards and then bounce after. And the indicators just do look very bearish, and I don't see signs of them reversing. You have a bullish trend line like this, a falling wedge, so maybe you'll get a short-term bounce, but I don't think this one's ready yet. Evil Toro, Billy Inc. Looks like money's been made. People made 7x already on their investment this year on Billy. Might be able to short this thing. It's a little late on it. Yeah, I'm thinking it looks better for puts. If it were to break below this 77. My goodness, 77 magic number. Could do it today. A drop below there would spell trouble. So that would be where you enter your puts on a break below here. Aiming for like $50 area to close. Cool. Potential bear trade. If it doesn't bounce from that area. If it does bounce, here's another interesting thing. Let's say it were to bounce here, go back up to 100. That would be another area you could potentially enter short puts, whatever. Going for a rejection from that resistance. So you gotta wait for that bearish confirmation first. But it looks like it's still trying to trend down here. It's like the daily MACD hasn't completely come down. Or the RSI, excuse me. And then you're looking at this weekly MACD, like, alright, there's probably gonna be a couple more red weeks here on Billy. Over to midterm. Thanks for the suggestion there. AMC, yep, continuing lower and lower to that $30 area now. Here's the thing about AMC. Coming down to this low again is not good. It might not hold it this time. We have one trader who has puts on AMC. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, we don't have epic bounce continuation at the moment. It's not completely devastating at the moment, like today yet. Just starting to wonder if end of day tomorrow it could be in hot water. course, we're on the wrong AMC chart. We should. We're supposed to be on AMC networks. That's right. Oh my goodness, AMC networks. Here's your bearish signal. Anyone feeling bearish out there? How about that network TV station AMC chart? No bueno. That never really deserved to go that high in the first place. People pretty much just bought it because it was named AMC. I don't know. So that's kind of funny. Now that the hype's like completely over on AMC networks, at least AMC X ticker. Now you have a bearish trade on this thing in action. Damn. Here's our German chart, German market charts, AMC. See how rough that looks right now? Because it didn't hold this area. It needs that miracle bounce, or else it's in trouble soon. If I was trading it, I would consider that pretty much broken already. Pretty much confirmed breakdown. But I'm not, because I got that confirmation back here. This is where we decided that it was looking more bearish. It was way up here actually. This just looks like continuation. So that's pretty much our long-term chart, guys. AMC. And you can tell it might take some time till next year, potentially. But we might get a nice entry again down there. I know some want to re-enter AMC. Yeah, that's all part of it, right? Dave Smith with the second pandemic wave, whatever you want to call it. Do you think that's having a major response in the markets right now? Whole second. I'm on music discovery mode. I don't know where that country came from. What in the world? That might not help us with the charts. I feel bad for AMC holders. I might have to play chill reggae. Just have a chill day. A sad day for AMC. Basically. In GameStop there. Just barely at the 150. So I'm kind of like feeling the energy out there with the AMC investors. It's gotta be millions of people sitting there biting their fingernails like, oh no. Shout out to our stock pirates. looking for those entries still. Planning for the future. You're absolutely right, Lucid. Doing terrible lately. Future Catman. I agree. Completely underwhelming price action after the merger on Lucid, guys. It's taking a long time for any continuation. Moving averages are still bullish. It's still okay. It's not that exciting this week at all on that chart. Making you wonder how long term it's gonna be, right? It's gonna take 2 years. Maybe it'll take 2 years instead of 1 year, like we hoped. So go to big targets. We pretty much need to see some continuation green on that, on Virgin Galactic, or else they could be in trouble as well, because we're looking at AMC putting major red, GameStop putting major red lately in the short term, so it's like no surprise if Lucid also does. It could struggle with everything else right now. There's kind of a greater market effect hitting some charts pretty hard. Interesting how SPY is 0%. I got the S&P in the title. We've been charting it pretty closely at this top area. It's still very bearish right now. So S&P looks even worse than everything else. Because here's the saving grace on a bunch of those charts. A bunch of those charts are essentially bottomed out. They appear to be at their long-term support areas, nice entry areas trying to go up. S&P 500 is at the top trying to go down. Larger market cap companies are not gonna like that. All the top S&P gainers looking to lose a lot of their gains over the past year. So we had a hard downtrend just right back here late last month, a couple weeks ago. Broke through some critical support right there already. And now, yeah, it has a bounce. It went to a all-time high again. Couple all-time high tests up there. A lot of all-time high tests up there. Extreme bearish divergence on the indicators. So this one looks very topped out. We have tons of top signals, and that makes you wonder about like Apple and Tesla. They could be in for a real long summer. There's really not a ton of hype about them right now. Yeah, maybe so, Matthew Curry. Hodl time. For some things, definitely seems that way. You have those signals and you have those. Well, you have all the FUD on TV, on the news stations. Oh man, Dave Smith's brother thinks he should sell everything and go all in Tesla. Tesla has that bounce like a bunch of other stuff. Tesla and crypto both bouncing, sure. They've already come down a lot from their peak. It's already trended down 40% from the top there. It can easily put in 40% red again from here. Perhaps around 750, 800 area. Local top resistance. There's nothing about this that really shows you like, yeah, long term it's gonna go to $1,000. I don't see that here right now. I see a short-term bounce and a long-term downtrend that has not broken yet. Excuse all the scribble. We did have some fun on this chart. Some chart art over there. I think Cam had asked about a different chart. Yeah, you had a bunch of interesting suggestions. Some more charts for us to look at. Brand new ones besides Tesla. Maybe a bearish upper. I don't know. Starting to think we might see some more bearish trades. Is A-okay to be thinking that way? I'm only really gonna say it about the most appealing ones though. We gotta be careful about that. We're still in like a bull market essentially, as far as we can tell overall from the lockdown recovery, so we don't wanna be too bearish. Only when the time's right. Is anyone short on GameStop? Is anyone bearish on GameStop? I wonder. One person was brave enough on AMC. Is 149, it broke below 150 again. This is a chess game. Here's some strategy to trading it to the downside there. Anyway. Hey Cam, you still chilling with us? Still hanging? I forgot you're at the mountain. You might be cruising down the slope by now. Ah, we have a breakout alert on. Yeah, okay. We looked at this earlier, it didn't break out. That alert was a good idea. PHIO Pharmaceuticals. Not confirmation on that breakout yet. Hasn't triggered that alert. Just short term, putting in some green there. Oh, okay, you're half awake. Alright. Thanks for your patience, dude. Just kinda saving these, waiting, giving them some time with all this red coming through at the moment. Letting this dip play out. IMMP, it looks like it could be the start of something like those other ones, but you don't have that super breakout. Short term, it did get rejected there as well, so there's a bit of uncertainty here short term on these. I don't know, you're a patient dude. But if you're excited about one of these, I don't want to miss it. Let's see the other one, SAVA. So we have a chart. Okay. Didn't reach that big target up there. Ah. Good old Fibonacci up there. I'm gonna play around with this fib for a second. It helps, but it doesn't at the same time because it's changes dramatically depending on how you're looking at it. Savo looks kind of topped out there. I think this one might be out of steam for now. But clearly it was, and it dipped already. It was out of steam here, dipped. This area is not bad support long term, but you need that long term bull run. I don't like this one that much, SAVA. I'll tell you why. The reason this might not be the best chart out of all those is because you really are dependent on this long-term trend to hold up here, and it may or may not, but with all the uncertainty in the other markets right now, we're not too sure like how it's gonna go over the next few months this summer. Could go down all summer and then go up. That's kind of a big what if. Like, what if it does continue that uptrend, then you'll get nice targets, but not a good entry, man. Yeah, let's put it all in perspective. This is a weekly chart, and we're talking last year is way the fuck down there. So, from last year, you know, it's gone from like $6.90. You don't want to pay 15x multiple for an entry on SAVA. Not a good idea. Even if it is okay looking at the moment. Okay looking isn't enough to pay that kind of a price. It's silly. That's worse. I think that's a bigger premium than entering GameStop. Maybe. Let's check. Now I'm curious. $3,500. No, not quite. You're still worse paying for an entry on GameStop. You're still paying a harder premium, bigger premium to get an entry nowadays on GME. That's wild. Cause it's gone from $4, it's at $150 this year. You're paying a lot to enter at $150. Alright, I'll check out Hood. Sheesh, yeah, that pumped a lot. So, if you're holding puts on it, nice. Alright, chat's lit. We got some stuff to talk about.
WHLM. Yay, it's pumping. But what about weekly gains? Looks nice to me, sensei.
Nice, dude. Yeah, that's kept going up, huh? It was around 7 something. Now it's 850. You got that short-term resistance right here. You might as well just keep holding it for now. I think you're okay on some of these dice rolls. This is better than Saba. You don't want to enter this right now. Being up 100% on the day, but if you were in it earlier, you're really going for this 1350 target. Maybe by the end of the week, play it, give it some more time there. It's had a lot of green today, so it can take another few days, whatnot. It's done it a few times in the past. Wouldn't be the first time. Again, this WHLM. One of our newer trades. We only really started looking at this morning. This one's beyond a day trade cam, I think. We're trying to wait till this weekly RSI gets up here. Watch your RSIs on this. Or just put your sell order up there in profits, you know, around 13. Just put your order in there already and just cross your fingers. Call it a day. So much interesting charts. Thanks for all the suggestions. We still got our votes, so we're gonna stay focused on those ones. Keep a loose watch on the day trades for our day traders. In the meantime, we'll crush some of these oldies but goodies. HOFE. IDEX XL, nice. Good choices. I woke up with a mohawk today, it was awesome. Here's the dollar update. It's straight up. It's pumping. It's annoying. Surprise, surprise. I haven't even need to check it like all morning because you can tell. You can always tell when the dollar's doing well because the charts are not doing much. When AMC is going red, it's pretty likely that Dixie is going green. Annoying opening there. It is still very early in the week, keep that in mind. Here's a good dollar chart. This is what we're looking at for real on the midterm on the Dixie. So, kind of like the GameStop chart, I would say this is the simplest, easiest, best GameStop chart ever. Here's how sympathetic I am about GameStop and stuff. I understand people are taking a big hit on that red. I feel enough empathy about, I almost put it in the thumbnail today, like GameStop, straight down arrow, like AMC is fucked, like in the thumbnail, like I almost did that today, but I'm trying to be sensitive for the holders, but sheesh. For now. So this is the best GameStop chart we have, real simple, real nice and clean. Very clear breakdown of the major support right here. So short term it's really in trouble. Because we're looking at like a major liquidation event. So that's, if you're holding it and you don't take a loss, we're looking for a bounce thereafter. But Moon Boys are gonna panic and sell it for a big loss down here and get wrecked, so don't let that be you. If you're worried about that, you're better off getting out here before it goes down that far, or were to go down that far. Alright, otherwise it needs a miracle bounce. Maybe it'll get it if we're really lucky. We can be Moon Boys on it when it comes down here. If GameStop's under $100, we'll be the first Moon Boys on the scene to make our re-entries, but like, for now, patience is key. Need some drums in here on the pirate ship. So my point about why I'm even showing GameStop again right now, I couldn't resist. I pulled it up and it's like I had to say something because it's under 150 again. So clearly it's like if it closes the day under 150, that's, I'll just leave it there. This is a real simple, nice long-term chart on it. I have one for the dollar. Here's our day trading Dixie chart. It's a lot going on with this here. Every day. I made a simple one for you. This is our clean and clear dollar value chart. Long term. So when I zoom out like this, is going back a few years now. There's like 5 years of price action history on the dollar. Hey look, check it out. You know what this is? Alright, let me know in the chat. Tell me in the chat if you know what this is, what happened right here. I wonder if anyone realizes what this correlates to. All this hard red on the dollar 2017. What bubble? Close to 19, Mike. What bubble was it? Crypto! 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 That's where crypto went on an epic bull run, guys. 2017 bull run from like $500 to $20,000. Here's where it happened this year during the pandemic recovery. Here's where it went from 10,000 to 65,000. Yep, it's all right here. You could essentially, if you had been able to predict this chart confidently enough, and yes, this is why I use it in my crypto trading strategies. You didn't even have to look at the Bitcoin chart. You could just went long on crypto up here, took profits down here, long, short. So that's the thing, we're at that short area, we're at that bearish crypto level. Crypto went on a bull run last year. Now the dollar's been recovering since the presidential turnover in the States here is when this happened. So when we zoom out on the Dixie, it's like, alright, well, it's consolidating here long term. We're hoping, we are looking for more bearishness continuation here long term. I'd be DJing this afternoon. We've not really cleared that resistance in yellow, so it's still bearish here as far as we can tell. And we're concerned that potentially, here's the fear about it, is that potentially like throughout the summer, these next few months, whatnot, it could blast off all the way back here to the area it was at last year. That's not that much of a stretch to return to last year's value on the Dixie, and that would lead to the S&P 500 major sell-off. It is pretty topped out looking. It would lead to crypto continuing down, hot beverages on crypto. That's the uncertainty here on the long term, is if it breaks out here from the troll box. Those overvalued assets are going to take a huge hit potentially with that. It is not a crypto bull run if this happens, but that's why we're starting to watch it closely nowadays so that we're ready for it. If and when we do see that happen, we'll know what to do. Hey, if we ever see the dollar way up here, like all in crypto, not financial advice, but let me make it as clear as day. Crypto boom. That'd be pretty nuts. I hope we see that in a way. It wouldn't be great for like AMC. That would not be good for GameStop. It would be awesome to buy Bitcoin on a dip like that. Arg. It's been set in stone. We've drawn it on our chart. Now it has to happen. Now it's destined to happen. I mean, be ready for that. We don't have the confirmation. Here's the bullish case. Now, if AMC is gonna go to $100 this summer, what would that look like? Down, testing this low support, and then rolling over, continuing down long term. It can go lower long term. There are bearish targets down there on the dollar as well. That dates all the way back to 2014. So long term, whether it bounces, look, here's the deal for long term now. Whether it breaks down here this summer or bounces and then comes down, we're looking at this area long term for the value of the dollar. I do fully believe it's going to go down there sooner or later. So here's our weekly chart. All the way back to 1986. Let's fucking go. We're charting back to 1986. That's our long term. Major resistance. Even if it bounces, dollar's in major trouble for the next like 5-10 years, whatever the fuck. It's probably gonna lose a lot of value, go back down to this bottom area next decade. So we're looking at crypto have an epic bull run one day here, whether it's sooner or later. That's gonna be wild. Alright, cool, great. I'm satisfied with that. We can jump back to our charts. CCXI going green banana. Right on. Post check on AMC. Not good at all. Yeah, so those are all the warning signs with that kind of shit. Like, why is AMC? How could AMC possibly go down all summer long? That's how. It's the dollar value. Alright. I almost don't even want to update you guys on it, but Lucy, of course it is bouncing from that support because it bounces off every support and gets rejected off every resistance. Even that's bouncing now. Alright, wild, HT. Even HT going for a bounce. We're seeing some bullishness come through, some buying pressure right into lunchtime. Still have a solid 3.5 hours on the day. Yeah, right, Adamashius. Well, we got fed up with calling it CCIV Bay. We broke up with CCIV Bay. Now it's Lucy Goosey. It has to earn our respect here. The Bulls are not holding the line very well on that lately. Yeah, 7s for our charts. I'm curious about CCXI. Okay, wild. What the heck? Talking about low volume, high volatility. Look at all these gaps in the chart. Just all these spaces here between the trades, the bids. It's over 15. That's gonna be a breakout. We're gonna call that breakout over 15 on the morning right now for the first time there. But what's really crazy about it is that it closed the day red there, right? And now it's right back to green from yesterday. Continuing with that breakout from yesterday over 15. Interesting. See how that goes throughout the day. Now that's back over 15. That looks much better. Well, we didn't even look at it down here. It looks like it dipped, similar to many other red openings, but now it's different. All of a sudden, just like that, it's back on track. Excellent conversation in the chat too today. Really intelligent questions and whatnot. Struggling to think of certain terms where a company has low recurring operational costs. Like once the initial setup is completed, it's pretty much pure profit, like Palantir. You may be interested in the gaming industry, future Catman. Video game digital goods. That's the space, man. That's why I'm a programmer by education. you can produce digital goods like video games with essentially zero cost to produce it. You don't have to actually ship a physical product. There are companies that are tackling that for sure. I'm trying to think of any off the top of my head that we looked at recently. How about I can't even remember, is it Shadow League or Super League? That's LGG. The crew tricks me with this one all the time. The other name. I'm seeing an entry on this. I'm seeing a hot beverage area approaching on Shadow League. Super. Yeah, Blizzard. Oh man, I may have talked about that. On the DJ booth this morning at Amashi's, doing my best. It didn't continue that parallel channel, but I don't think it's like the end of the line for this thing by any means. Just looks similar to some of those other long-term ones that also put in red here. It's following the trend with a bunch of other ones, long-term charts. I'm looking at it as an entry. If it comes down to $3, very nice entry on this gaming one. But there's potential it could even bottom out all the way down, like ride like HC. Need to give it a lot of time. Some of these are turning out to be longer trends than we anticipated like a month or two ago. We were hoping for more continuation, but I'm not seeing it there right now, so it looks like this one's gonna take some more time in this lower area. Yeah, if it keeps going below 4 there, we're looking at $3 entry. Makes sense there. Just some more red midterm for a bounce, long term, for a long-term bullish trend bounce. Like AMC. Dollar is getting rejected from that resistance. I'll check the watch list. If I could form proper English sentences today, XELA 8.5%. That was the big one this morning, apparently. Mixed reaction. Bunch more red now on the morning. So, chop, volatility. Handful of green ones. Donut screen. Nokia is 1.5% here. Nokia. We gotta look at Nokia. Talked about that a lot yesterday. It appears it's been continuing still. Ooh. Bullish as can be on Nokia right there. That's really making its way towards the 650 target. It's almost there. But if it pops through 650, you're looking at higher on Nokia. 875, essentially 850. You're going for that bigger target up there. Let's go from pull it, measure 420 entry, because a bunch of people are still holding from 420. Currently up 47% on that entry a few months ago. Going for 100% target, and it's on track. Looks very nice today. Because basically Nokia is not fucking around with that $6 area anymore. The gold breakout box, and it broke out last week. Not the best entry, but excellent for holders from lower entries. Should feel real comfortable holding that one for now. Thanks, David Adams. I have tons of fun with the sound effects. But unfortunately, I haven't pressed the rocket ship button today. We haven't had the countdown blast off rocket ship. No rockets really leaving the station right at the moment. I'm seeing. The day trades are just hanging out. Staying green on the day on those day trades for the most part. Just nothing major. NURO starting. I see a spark lit on NURO. This could be just getting started here on Neuro breakout this afternoon. So they still look quite good, even if they have gone down a bit. Yeah, this afternoon, rocket ship, Stevo. Power hour, perhaps. These are brand new songs, so I don't know what's coming. SPY major bounce right there. Whoa. Maybe the dollar's getting slammed, because that is a lot of green on SPY. Bouncing from that support / resistance line. That's moving quick. What? Are we about to see a new all-time high again on SPY? It's moving so fast. Get rejected up here. If it's going for another all-time high, we're probably gonna see it in a matter of minutes. Like, was dollars coming down hard? That's why. Look how correlated it is. Dollar rejection. Blast it. Dollars coming back over to the dark side. Been waiting like 2 days for this. It didn't happen yesterday. Dixie went sideways yesterday. It was annoying. Now we're getting that red. Alright. That's why SPY's going straight up. Speed bump at the resistance. My goodness. I knew shit was gonna get critical, like intense on SPY and everything, but all the fake out breakouts and chop and up and is insane. It's not gonna be like this forever, truly, like next year or whatever. We're not gonna see this. Potentially, could be once in a lifetime kind of shit that we're seeing here on this price action, because it's not been this topped out looking in like 10 years. The last real time was the pandemic, and then before that, you're talking the housing 2008 financial crisis and stuff. Very rarely does SPY look quite this topped out. So it's a wild journey. Consider yourself lucky even being a part of witnessing this shift in the world. This is all representing a shift in the entire world, like way beyond the charts and the stocks. Second pandemic wave being talked about. There's Americans going back to work. Housing markets are overpriced. Federal Reserve announcements almost every week. Biden's making a fool on TV. Crypto's up and down. You start to see a piece of puzzle together of, man, yeah, stuff is nuts right about now. It's gonna be a wild summer, to say the least. It's part of why I started the channel when I did, because I was anticipating stuff like this. That's where the motto comes from. Stay calm, hold strong. This wasn't from AMC being at $5. I was talking about the future for now. I was talking about when the SPY was gonna be topped out. That's where the motto's coming from. Was in preparation for right here, right now. For what we're about to see on the charts. For these AMC and GameStop dips, downtrends. I knew there would be a day when there's panic abound in the markets, and we were gonna need that motto. Small chance we'll get a miracle bounce on it. We may. Miracle bounce with the dollar losing value. That's the only thing that can do it. Need the dollar to lose a lot of value, then GameStop can go higher or not. Hey, not a dead cat, if you don't mind, I might start calling you not a cat instead in the chat. Because I don't like that phrase. Not a cat, Just talking about grocery sales going down, prices going up. Yeah, I noticed that as well. It's at my local stores. All the prices going up. Go and get a cheeseburger and it's like $1 more expensive than it was 6 months ago. Hey Kelly, I'm crossing my fingers for it on the GME 150 level, that miracle bounce. I mean, some hopium, sprinkle some hopium out there, and then miracle bounce into the red box. It could be right back on track. We'd be in good shape if it closes a week back up here above 170 on GME. Better happen soon though. It better start happening. Alright, Nada. That's a cool nickname. N-O-T-A. Not a dead cat is now Nada. Nota. Yeah, Casper, that's reasonable. 135 short term, but hey bud, think about it. If GameStop goes down to 135 short term, why wouldn't it go lower than that, you know? There's not much of a reason for it to bounce at 135. That's this blue box right here. So we have a small support area there, yeah. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. I'm starting to think just the lower it's going here psychologically is gonna scare people. It could really speed up. If anyone recalls, a few weeks ago we were talking about this downtrend up here, the start of it, and it was happening quite slowly back there. It was a very controlled decline. And we're speculating like it might start speeding up dramatically here, so I'm thinking this downtrend may even speed up, start going harder down rather than bouncing around 135 for a couple weeks or whatnot. It's looking more like potentially a stop on liquidation type scenario. A hard dip. Particularly closing the day under 150 is what we're talking about there. And it really is very similar on AMC. Funny enough, if that's any humor in that. I find it kind of ironic. Oh, it's very similar. Being that AMC needs this miracle bounce, get back up into its box, back up into its bullish box, and then it would be right back on track. So hey, if it closes the day up here, it's right back on track. If it closes the day below the box, that's where it's gonna be a problem. Critical area, we're getting closer and closer to finding out. Like every day we're inching closer to something major happening on GameStop AMC. Nice, Firefly's taking some profit. 8% on Neuro today, congratulations. starting to pop a bit more. I mean, it doesn't look bad at all right now on Neuro. But premature dice roll, no major, nothing major to go off there. You would want a stop loss. Good for holders, not the best entry right now, per se. Now she's gonna go pick some blackberries by the river. It's looking awesome. Hope to see you tomorrow, Firefly. Blackberry pennies below 10 there. Hopefully most of you realize that doesn't mean much. We've seen it dip under 10 a bunch of times before and go right back up. It's still holding an uptrend. It is not the nail in the coffin for BlackBerry either. Yeah, it's dipped on the opening. The dollar screwed it up, delayed the party there, I guess, for the breakout. But it's still looking to break out somehow, holding this support area. We haven't seen it get hit too hard there. As long as it's around $10 looks decent. Nice, Dragon Mom. Dragon Mom's crushing it. EJ, oh yeah, this was that major dice roll. Oh my goodness. Dragon Mom was brave and bought the dip. Dragon Mom's up 18%. Well, hopefully. Is up 18% from the bottom, I believe. It's up 30% from the Dragon Mom's up 18%. That's it. Killer trade right there, cause man, was it risky, but we had reason to enter. There was reason to take a dice roll on it. So far so good. I think Vader got in that this morning as well, under 7. Nice. Yeah, now the way it's looking now, you're like all set. You're probably good to hold that closer to 1077 targets. Could go out there by the end of the day. Nice. 50% in one day. Let's go. That's why we're not just staring at AMC all day. Because multiple people made lots of money on this already this morning. It's fucking amazing. So impressed. Because we had all these other awesome charts. We can't fit them all. I wrote a bunch of them down, but like, I kind of forgot about that one already. Thanks, Dragon Mom. West Virginia, you got in on this too? Okay, well, y'all can keep the captain on radar for this one if you like. If people hold it for a while, we can see how it develops here over next month. Because the short term's solid. You got a solid short term bounce towards 11, maybe even way higher short term, but we don't know long term, so we would have to keep up with it for a bit. Just make sure it starts putting a nice uptrend. That's really cool. It's It's one of many epic day trades today that we almost can't even keep up with them all. History trout, she's got some more tasty discounts. I'm seeing Chemocentrics continue green here right now as well. Remember it popped over 15 breakout, now it's 15.10. The way it's looking, I'm gonna need more coffee later. Crypto half hour and 30 minutes. We're gonna do crypto half an hour for the time being, till otherwise specified. We're trying to squeeze it in, squeeze it in to our stock stream every day. And if it gets more relevant later on, we'll give it more attention to crypto, but we're gonna keep doing that during the lunchtime bear hour. Usually we're not seeing a whole ton of movement on our stocks during this time of day, so that's part of it. We actually kind of are right now. This is a great start to the lunch this afternoon. The timing's right. The timing is correct for these breakouts right now, with a dollar rejection up here going into the afternoon after a red morning. Makes sense. Time for it to come down, in my opinion. We're not calling it that anymore, River Ninja. No more Bay. I like joking, but I'm not, dude. I really don't think we should call it that anymore. We're breaking up with CCIV Bay. She broke up with us. Arg. It's not getting wrecked, it's just not doing anything. It's trending up midterm. It has this uptrend. We want to bounce. I've been waiting for it for like a month though. Like, it's starting to think, you know, realistically it could be next month we see a bounce, a breakout to $30. I don't know how long it's gonna take. We need an epic bounce like right here today. From here and just go straight up on it, or else it's probably gonna chop around for a while. So it's not wrecked, holding this green line. If it was underneath here, it would probably be wrecked. Yeah. Under 23 today would not be good on it. Then you'd be looking at a double bottom, maybe even lower. So yeah, that wouldn't be good. Right now it's okay. It's just painfully slow. So she pretty much ghosted us. Loosey Goosey pretty much pulled the old ghost, not responding to our texts for this breakout. I texted her last night, I was like, hey. I was like, hey biatch, are you gonna break out or not? And she's not responding. So, no good for like short term, don't get your hopes up. It's healthy, but not very exciting at the moment. Still could get that miracle bounce. Just like even Nokia's putting it to shame. Nokia continuing 625, so it's like even Nokia is just outperforming AMC, GameStop, Lucid, Virgin Galactic for that matter. Nokia's been like putting in more green than SPC. So you really gotta be selective, pick and choose right now. Like if you're holding Lucid, I think it's a good idea to keep holding it, but don't get your hopes up for anything big anytime soon. That's cool, guys. I was about to make some more coffee, but we'll probably lose half our casual viewers again. Let's look at HOFE first. IDEX. It's a cool start to everything. It's cool treasure map that we have laid out in front of us. Lisa, yeah, look at that candle on OCGN. Pretty much, Kelly. I think, yeah, Lucid led us on. She was pretending to be into us, but maybe she doesn't care about us after all. Surface value. OCGN. Yeah, you're like, what about it, Denwo? I'm just screaming out the tickers nowadays. It's like, green, OCGN, green, BTBT. I'm glad you asked, crew. I'm seeing an uptrend still. I'm seeing bounces. I'm seeing breakouts. RSI is hot. I like to look at OCGN day traders from this area. Looks like a good entry. Does anyone have money left? That's the who even has money for an entry anymore? Great stuff. Thanks so much for joining me today. I'm gonna make some more coffee, leave you jam out to this fire track. I hope you're having a great afternoon. We got that magic 77 live viewers in the chat. Happy trading. See you in a few minutes. Crypto Crunch half hour coming up. Virgin Galactic, not bad. OCGN on the left. Oh yeah. This one's getting added to the playlist. Yeah, Firefly said, enjoy your walk. Congratulations on your day trade. CGN still going? Hey, welcome back, my friends. Going for that third hot beverage. I need it today. Sailing through the storm. We gotta make it through the storm. Yeah, Sean Connery tired of reading the fear media. Can only imagine what they're saying today. I might have to check out CNBC after the show. What the heck they're talking about on the news? I only imagine. AMC stock news. These are from a couple days ago. The Motley Fool's bullish on AMC. That's not good. Redditors, AMC stock all-time high. S&P 500. August is a great month if you own these stocks. U.S. economic outlook dims as S&P 500 gains, fueling record divide. There you go. That's that's the one I was looking for. Investors Business Daily. Spreading that FUD. Bearish trend signals stocks are vulnerable to a 10% to 15% correction, CNBC. US stocks wobble, weighed down by tech, Wall Street Journal. Not the best sentiment in the markets right now, but day traders. Who cares? OCGN looking to make a move. I'm just joking. It's important illustrating the FUD, the bigger trends, shifts going on. Kind of makes you mad, Colton, the media. They've not been saying good things about the markets for a while. But sometimes it triggers more FUD about it. I have a comment about that AMC group gathering. The YouTubers. It's almost an act of desperation. They weren't having an emergency YouTuber AMC meeting gathering up a few months ago. Like the generals of the AMC army all meeting up for an emergency meeting. They're like, oh shit, AMC's kind of bearish, but they only realized way after the fact. Good thing we spotted that early. The weekly signals were strong on that AMC top. That's really how we spotted it. So that gives me more confidence about the bottoms too. By the way, OCGN 707. Let's get some sevens in the chat. OCGN breakout right here, right now. Not only did it break over 707. We got dubs on it. Couldn't look any better. That's the best look it could have right about now on OCGN in particular. And I know there are people holding it. Definitely there's some plundering going on down here, 650 area a few weeks ago. Maybe it's under 6. Some people might have got in around 550 down here. We've been talking about these entries the whole time, every time it dipped. Now it's trending up. That's a clear development. Very start of a nice breakout there on a new uptrend. $10 target area, short term. It's a big move. screen alert. Yeah, CCX I10W, pretty decent. I'm excited for Crypto Crunch half hour. Apparently no one else is. 66 viewers, that's all we got. Still hot day trades right now. Right, Becky? We might take it to Discord. If we drop below 50 viewers, we're going private stream on Discord. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna stream for under 50 people. Fair warning. That's just embarrassing. You guys are... don't embarrass the captain like that. Right out of Mashius. Stop on the viewership trend. Natives buying into Ride. I like it, dude. You've been thinking about it all morning, probably then. Let's check on it. Yeah. Native just plundered Ride. $6. That's the best entry we have yet. Native's got the record. $6 entry on Ride. Expert man. I know, the day traders, the crew. That's what I'm saying. That's Colton. It's embarrassing if there's some other moon boy who doesn't even know how to chart and they have like 1,000 people watching right now. If I was just like talking about short squeeze on AMC all day, that's what's kind of a bummer about it. It's like all the casuals just want to talk about AMC all day, I guess, no matter what the chart's doing. It's I want to talk about these other cool charts. As long as people are interested in them. But we're dropping more viewers, so I don't know. We might go private. If you're enjoying the show, all you gotta do is stay tuned. But I know. Thanks, man. Yeah, they're like Moonboy therapy sessions. There's not as much hype in the chat when there's less people. There's not as much questions about different charts. I know, David. I agree, man, but I don't understand how we had like 400 people tuning in every day when we were talking about AMC, and now we're down to 50 when we're crushing other awesome charts and people are actually making money and learning nowadays. It is what it is. I mean, it's I'm doing my best to make good content every day. If there's not interest about it, then we're gonna be taking it to Discord. Where there is interest about it. Yeah, for sure. The people here are learning a ton and all the time. That's why it's important to me. Oh, thanks so much, David Adams. It's his first day tuning in and he already likes it a lot. I appreciate you watching, man. It's a weird day for your first day, to be real, because the markets. But we had a real solid, a lot of enthusiasm back then with new traders in AMC back then. Thanks so much. Who's that? Oh, Sivo Toro, very nice. He's one of our newest members right there. Show him some love. Thanks, man. James had a dream we were on the moon. Oh, cool. You're browsing. Awesome. David was searching for some S&P 500 content today. That's how he found us. Yeah, man. We've been charting it for few months here. And it's getting more critical, so we've been going more into depth with it. Some traders are even have puts on it bearish. We have the top indicators, huge bearish divergence on a weekly chart. I'm interested in following through with this chart for a few weeks here, throughout August anyway. See if we get a blow off top or a major correction. This is great stuff to be planning for and learning about, because the opportunities, the options, the possibilities, I never really expected our audience, some of the audience, to open up puts on S&P 500, but here we are. So maybe AMC goes sideways all month and there's money to be made on this chart in the meantime. It's really trying to make up its mind in this area. I know, we created a monster. What have I done? It's like Pandora's box. Hey, this song's called I'm Still Dancing. We're down with OPTT. Next one's called Space Chatter. Dark Airline, that's what's interesting about it, because yeah, hard downtrend on AMC right now, right? I know for a fact at least it was James. Said he had $28 strikes on puts, AMC. He's here right now. We have somebody who's making money on AMC going down today. It's kind of interesting no matter how you feel about it. It's great to see that diversity. I'm really appreciating varied perspectives here on it all. Dollar's been trending down still quite hard now. Right at the top of the box, right now. Becky, if you're trying to re-enter AMC at a lower price, you're gonna want to wait for nice bullish signals coming through. Attendees. Earnings tomorrow. Wow, somebody said the earnings got pushed back actually. That could be part of the panic selling this morning on AMC as well. Part of the red selling pressure if there's earnings delay. So you don't want to catch the falling knife still, Becky, at 29 here on the purple. That's where 29 is on this real long-term log chart. Doesn't look as bad on the linear chart. Log chart, you can tell there's a lot of room below this support. So you don't, people who are waiting to potentially re-enter AMC on a dip, you don't want to just randomly jump in at 28 or whatnot. That would be a dice roll. But if it comes down here or whatnot, and we see a bounce, we see bullish divergence on the indicators, starts to trend upwards again, that's what we're waiting for. It really, the more I'm looking at it, it's probably gonna happen. I'm thinking it's fairly likely that we do see that. We're looking for a bigger bounce. It bounced as high as 45. We're looking for 50, 55. It never even got that high. If it breaks this low area, 10D town. Now, I love Bitcoin too. But this reminds me an awful lot of the Bitcoin chart when I'm thinking about him. I'm thinking about the crypto charts in my mind, and I know that crypto has gone lower than this. This is like the $50,000 area on Bitcoin up here. Crypto has come down below this moving average on the 4-hour charts. Seems pretty reasonable. Seems pretty logical. Especially GME 149. Not making it back over 150. So you know the close on that today could be rough. Close under 150, no good. These overbought ones, they just have large market caps. There's a lot of money in them, and people are worried about the pandemic and shit, I guess, so they're pulling out their money. That's what this chart's telling us. A weekly, it's been unignorable. I'm looking at it as exciting though, as a good thing, because I'm excited for, can't wait for the crew who is tuning in. When we have, you know, 5 people still here trading in the live chat. When we're down to 7 viewers next month, and GameStop's at like $10 and we all steal it. When there's like just Cameron and Becky left in the chat. That's my humor, guys. I'm playing, but, you know, some sarcasm. Alright, Colton and Native, you gonna join us? That was good. Of course, West Virginia. Papayas here no matter what the weather. It's probably this chill girly music I'm playing. Feeling pretty chill today. Staying calm, holding strong. SPY may be going for a new all-time high again. That breakout's still on. It's done it about 10 times up there. Can do it again. Probably gonna see more choppiness on SPY range bound. Dry mouth. SPY is likely to be range bound here all week. That's our projection. It's going to the end of the week here. With a breakdown coming directly from the last major correction. This is how long it was topped out. Last time it was topped out. Exactly that time. So we're looking at next end of week here, potentially on breakdown S&P 500. Range bound. Meanwhile, Headstock just wants something bust out their arm, and OCGN's working its way. Stuff is busting out. There's almost like too many to even show you though. I'll take a peek at some of those day trade. XELA right here. Alex Prime, engines revving on XCLA. We got that. Maybe this one later. It's kind of slow. I have an alert on it. Close that one. Some of the healthcare ones, they look good. They're taking some time here. We were expecting this. So this is where we're at in these breakouts, guys. Like any minute we could see huge bounces. We're ready for this. Just have to be patient. 15 minutes to bear lunch hours over, by the way. BTBT. This one as well. See, we have them. They're here. They are impending breakouts. My finger's on the rocket ship button. For the end of the day here, we got these big targets still. 1337 elite targets. Yeah, Native, you're very late on this one, but you may be able to pull a scalp out of it from here to here. Just a quickie. And then get some profits out of it potentially, but you need a stop loss up here. Definitely put a stop loss if you're trying to enter this one by now, because people entered it back here. And it's already gone up double in like 1 week. Nice, Tim W, 25%. Congratulations. Yeah, it's very, very late on an entry, but if you play it right, you're going for that next extension. And if you're holding it still, you're in very good shape. People who entered it way earlier, if you just hold it for a while, you're in good shape. Short term, it's risky because we're at this resistance, basically. It's a bit indecisive right here, that short term. So you need a stop loss just in case. It's too high of a price to enter without a stop loss. But it still looks bullish short term here for that next target. you're very much seeing some breakouts still. Even CCXI green on the day. Right under 6 is just getting ridiculous. Blackberry 10 flat, also pretty ridiculous. Gary Fabian asking about AMY. That's the next one on the list. It looks like it's revving its engines. Vroom vroom. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, so it had pretty much a stop hunt event. I almost said liquidation, but it's not enough for that, really. Just some paper handing there, essentially, on the morning, holding that support. So keep in mind, a bunch of these charts, yeah, they had red mornings, but they are at support levels right now. See how that goes throughout the day. That could be the bottom for now. Round 3 there. It is wild that on ride though, that it really is putting in such a hot bevy. It's not really holding up at all, which is getting me tempted for Well, the bottom of our cup's down towards 550, so if it drops another 5% there, that is just ridiculous how low of an entry that would be. I could see it bouncing tomorrow for that matter. It could just bounce right back up tomorrow anytime we could hit a bottom on ride. Anything between 5 and 6, that's our area. Just ridiculous hot beverage area between 5 and 6. Because most people are holding ride above $10. Above this green box is where most of the trading occurred. Most of the entries. So that's essentially half off discount, $10 towards $5 entry from that already low entry back here. What is the market? The market cap's only $1 billion. It gives it a lot of potential. Keeps it on track for those long-term targets. With $1 billion market cap on a company like this, it could go to $10 billion next year. Market cap 10x. That's what that means. If this was $10 billion and it's like, maybe it won't 10x go to 100 billion, but from 1 billion, I think that's a pretty low market cap for an electric vehicle type company. Alright, we're gonna get some more pump going, pump tunes towards the end of the day. Jay Donegan's got another blast off from this morning. Still going, sounds like. EJH. Dragon Mom was in that one. Yeah, so there's absolutely certain charts that are blasting off right now. I mean, which one to choose? We don't really need to watch Blackberry. Just trying to get it closed over $10 on BlackBerry today. Oh yeah, this wild one. Whoa. Nice. Yeah, keep holding that. Not financial advice, of course, but you're going for over 10. It doesn't look like much on this chart, but let me measure it. From that dip. It's already up 30+%, 35% from this morning. Going for a 70% target. Here's one that's blasting off if you want to watch a chart that's just going straight up right now, basically. It's hard to see that on this chart because it's not exactly a parabolic move yet. But this was a big green pop right there. You know what, with this bounce too, here's a cool thing as well. Now with this bounce, you have that confirmed bullish divergence. The 1 hour. Another development right there. Hey, ISO Adventure. I'm pretty much hyped as ever about some of these charts. People are making big stacks on this today. But maybe we should just talk about AMC rumors. Hey Poopy. Poopy's got a chart. Not a great entry. If you're holding this, Poopy, that's cool. I don't feel too strongly about a bullish entry there, however, because we have seen a lot of charts similar to this with a big green candle here and then maybe a third one, and then we have bearish divergence and it comes down after. So I think that might be getting close to putting in some kind of retracement. At least up here, the target's up by $60, so if you're holding it, you might get that nice target hit. But I would be looking for a correction thereafter on ON semiconductor. That's your profit taking area up at 60. I don't know if it's gonna get there though. It could look. It's just not a great entry. This resistance here. Yeah, you agree with that? Cool. Not a problem, man. Alright, nice. You got in right before the breakout. 37. Perfect. Yeah, it could get stuck up on this resistance here. Essentially, have a couple nice pumps, but you would be wanting to take profits in the near future if you haven't yet. Because here's the pandemic. I see the pandemic back here. The real entry was down here. If only I had started the YouTube channel back then. Could have helped everyone enter stuff like this back then, but that's then. This is now. Not an entry now today. Entry back there last year at $12. No thoughts on NEEJJ. But you're here in the chat, so I'll look at it. You made it through a rough day. Big green chart. Big parabolic uptrend. Big bearish divergence. That's the problem with these ones. It's a bit deceiving. It doesn't look too bad. It looks like, okay, maybe it'll hit a new target, right? Be careful, because here's the pandemic on this one. There's your entry there. There's your nice entry last year. $45, now it's double the price. Maybe you'll get another push here. Third time's the charm. 1, 2, 3. But you already have major bearish divergence as well on this chart. These are the ones that are gonna have problems with the S&P. The money has been made on it, essentially. We're expecting something like this. On the S&P, on these ones, down to this long-term moving average support area. So this pattern applies to a bunch of the charts. It doesn't matter what this stock is, NEE. It's not about that. It's about this long-term bull run it's been on, where retracement will likely put it down to this moving average and still be maintaining a long-term bull run. That's why we're long-term bullish on Bitcoin and stuff. Many assets are in long-term bull runs here, but they're overdue for a correction. Potentially throughout the summer here. And we're out of bear hour. We made it. That was a very salty bearish hour. And the dollar starting to dip into the LOL box after 2 days. 2 days of screwiness on the Dixie chart. Right into bear after bear lunch hour. Exactly, precisely by the minute. Yeah, OCGM probably will if, yeah, the way it is looking. Firefly. If OCGM's already been pushing before that happened, it's likely gonna continue. I'd like to see OCGN close the day at over 7. That was a very nice start. Yeah, it looks hot. Great spotting that Firefly. It's worth another look at. That does look nice. With the dollar rolling over. Colton's asking about percentage drop on the S&P when the pandemic hit. Oh, good question. To try and compare it to the next wave. Robinhood's up 18%, Gen X gamer. Sheesh. Tell me Robinhood's the greenest stock on the market today, right? Like, fucking Vlad the Impaler strikes again. Now, big investors are probably gonna take profits on Robinhood and dump it back down. But yeah, good question, Colton, about that percent. I can't remember off the top of my head. Let's measure it and find out pretty quick. The last real hard retracement. Back here. It's kind of surreal looking back on it. I remember when it was all happening. I remember watching the chart down here. But it went way higher than I anticipated. I didn't expect it to go this high afterwards, after a V recovery. So it is very topped out here nowadays. There's no avoiding that. There's no other way to look at it, really. Mainstream investors said it was topped out here last year before the pandemic even hit. There was concern about that. Now it's way up here. So what kind of percentage was that? Let's see. A lot, yeah, 35%. Which is by definition, that's bigger than crash. That's like depression territory. There was so much FUD about it. Alright. Pretty much everything I was hearing at the time back here was panic and paper handing and stuff. There weren't many investors and traders who expected this huge recovery. I was ready for it. I did not paper hand there. But I didn't think it was gonna go this fucking high after that. I really didn't. I thought it would top out sooner. And we never got those top signals. Now we have them way up there. So I hope that puts it into perspective of like, even I didn't think it would go this high nowadays. It was very topped out. It's to cool off, in my opinion. Go back down to those old value areas. Remember AMC? Okay, think about AMC for a minute. AMC did something similar. Lockdown, recovery. AMC already retraced to the old all-time high. AMC already came down this low. $30-$35 area last year. Why wouldn't this? That's one way to look at it. There's no right or wrong way to look at it per se, but I recommend really keeping the bigger picture in mind there. New traders don't have any idea about that. They don't know what was going on last year back here. That's where all those awesome entries were on like Tesla and you name it, everything. These are not good entries up here on those bigger ones. You don't really want to be entering Tesla up here. Unless you want to pay the highest price that's ever been paid for it. Just doesn't make sense. It makes more sense to come down. But the markets are irrational, that's what they say. The markets remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent in your portfolio. So, yeah, we still could get a ridiculous blow off top before a big correction. It's gonna be nuts. Either way. Yeah, zooming out really shows you how far we've come this year. And we lost more viewers. Alright, I'm taking a break. If we drop below 50, I'm ending the show and we're going on Discord. Because that's like 50 of only our members watching. That means there's no new viewers. Damn, that was like some of the best information you can even find on YouTube about the stock markets right there. But okay. It's not every day I say stuff like that about the long-term trends, whole markets. Thanks for the support in the chat. Banana, we had to skip crypto half hour because people were tuning out. They didn't want to hear about crypto apparently today. I was excited to talk about crypto today. Maybe after hours we can crush that. Alright. What is it? Opposite day? People tuning out while I'm dropping the fire, tuning in when I'm AFK. Right back in it. Let's go. Hey traders. I see you. See you in the chat. Yeah, I was hoping for ANY action. You're getting it. See, I'm my 20%. Okay. Abby. OCGN still going. They're still going. Now we have a rocket ship. It's about time we had a blast off. There you go. And look at our project, just beautiful. I mean, people don't want to make money. We've had this on our chart. It's perfect. It's a bummer. Why are people not trading this instead of AMC? What the fuck? I mean, they are in our crew. I know, Denwo is not all rainbow and sunshines. Serious business. AMC Army. AMC apes. What's up? See you next year. Shots fired. Have fun at Ape Fest or whatever it's called. Banana Fest. So you know there's not gonna be a whole lot of ladies there. Everything about this is bullish as hell. It's straight up. About to have a bullish crossover on the 4-hour MACD there. RSI straight up. You can't ask for better signals. It's awesome. It's like I'm so hyped about it. Congratulations, anyone in CMI. But constant opportunities into the very end of the day. I guess this isn't what drives hype, but I thought people, it was my understanding, look, here's the thing. It was my understanding, humbly, that people loved AMC because the potential to make money. Because it was a nice looking chart. Do people really love the movie theater company, or did they just want to make money? I think they just wanted to make money, and that hasn't really been happening for 2 months there. Meanwhile, XELA. The realest dealest on the internet. I'd love to hear another streamer admit that about AMC. You guys want the truth? Do you want my opinion about it? That's my real opinion about it. I think people just wanted to make money on it. They don't love GameStop, they just want to get rich. And good luck when it's in such a hard downtrend like that right now. Ride's such a hot beverage. Here's Vitaly. Thank yourself, man. Pat yourself on the back. So thank you, Denwo. I sold AMC. Hopefully a while ago. Hopefully a few weeks ago. But Robbie's never even been to a movie theater. He just watches online. I'll check it out, Magsy. Why not? I'll help out the people who are live in the chat right now. Rest of the day, chat priority. I know, we all wanted it to go to 1,000. I'm quick on those memes. Hey look, it's FOMO Co. I love it. Don't worry, man. We'll get there one day on AMC. We can still have fun though, crushing the chart. I'm just done with that, and apparently I'm done with the fake hype on it, like the conspiracies about all the shit going on with it. I like conspiracy theories, not that much. Not enough to pull stuff out of my butt every day about AMC out of nowhere. GME. Oh man, that's 100% target too. That's a huge target. That is no small trade. Just getting started there. I hadn't even measured it in a while. That's a forward retracement, you know. I vaguely remember this one. It was closing this gap, this bear gap back here. Pretty much came all the way down there, bounced hard. That was deserving of a rocket ship. Let's see. So it's up 25% right now in just a matter of like a half an hour. You gotta wait on an entry a little bit if you miss it. Looks like some profit taken here. But man, tomorrow, round 2. Oh, let's remember this one. Day traders. Traders? Any trader? Any and all traders? Let's remind the captain about GME tomorrow, pre-market, if possible. I wrote it down, but I have literally 8 of them written down right now. I'm trying my best to find you ways to make money right now in these tough markets. These are them. But it does take patience and strategizing. Oh cool, Jay Donegan took a quick 5% on this GME move. Just like that, randomly we have a stock pirate crushing 5% profits. Good job, man. Never know when the pumps might strike in the end of the day. Nothing wrong, like, yeah, it's that. Some people are probably like, oh, like 5%, what? Dude, that's 5% in 5 minutes, like. Very nice. Nothing wrong with taking profits there on the day, on the afternoon at all. You don't have to hold it waiting for bigger targets. OCGN. It's time. I think it's time. Getting ready to pop over 7. Continuation on this breakout not long ago. Hour ago. Yeah, you're looking for targets up here at least for short term. It may head up here today, 724. At the end of the day, another 5% move potentially. Let's check out the dollar. Sideways dollar. Probably more action going into power hour on that. Yeah, Magsy. Sure. GOTU. Brand new chart. Headquarters in China. China FUD right now. That looks pretty extreme. It's pulling a ride. It's going for a ride, a roller coaster ride. We don't feel that great about China companies right now. Just because they're getting hit hard with media. Probably why it's continued down there. I'm playing with my playlist. Glad you mentioned Workhorse, James. It is very similar to Ride, but that's the issue with it too. It's so low. It's like, well, damn, where's the bottom? Careful. I can't recommend an entry on this one, being that it's China, catching falling knife. No breakout. Let's look at a couple of other EVs. Yeah, Nikola, hot heavy indeed. These are jaw-dropping entries. These really appear to be overreaction sell-offs, just long-term, trying to find those major bottoms. You have to be somewhat skeptical of like, well, is it gonna do what Ride did? Chat. They rolled the truck to the bottom of the hill. It's hard to say if it'll find that bottom today, Robert, but we're looking at potentially this week. It looks like it's getting close to one. There's a bottom for the short term. There's a bounce area at 10.50, let's say, because we got an uptrend, believe it or not. There's still an uptrend on Nikola here. Somehow. The bottom of the accumulation box, but it's like the lowest price now. It's really at the floor, essentially around 10 here, so if it goes below 10, it's gonna be a real big liquidation like Ride. HT could drop down in half all the way to 5, and then we'd be like, oh my goodness, Nikola entries. So there's two hard pivots here where it could bounce, get that miracle bounce essentially, continue on a nice healthy uptrend for long term, and that would be good short term as well. A spring back towards 15 short term if that's gonna happen. Otherwise, we might get that really steaming hot beverage any day on Nikola this week. Could be a liquidation, then a major bounce. So we should plan for it either way. I'm looking at that as a possibility for real, down towards $6, just because we've seen it on Ride, we saw it on HT. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Here's that one last test of emotions, long-term recovery. If that's the case, I mean, we're getting through that storm. It's been a long time coming here, and we're trying to hit a bottom somewhere in the near future. Let's put it that way. Whatever the share price is at that bottom, if it's gonna be 1050 or like 6 or 7, whatnot, on Nikola, either way, it should happen sometime soon here. It's looking like. And then I'm really looking forward to some smoother sailing over the summer, and maybe through the summer, late in summer. After these real bottoms are done. That would be interesting. See how they're developing throughout the next few months from here. Because if we're seeing major uptrends beginning to form, those big targets will likely get hit within a couple of years, next year. If this is the bottom area soon. New traders excited about the markets. It's almost part of the psychological battle. Is almost like, how could you be excited about the markets if you're a new trader and you're looking for an entry and everything's red? Stock pirates have learned to appreciate the red opportunities. When you spot the right dip at the right time. Oh man. It's hard to go wrong from that point. If you get in at the bottom. So we are trying to identify those real bottom areas on those assets. Especially the EV ones and some of the penny stocks as well. They could have a nice bounce the other day. Alright, pushing on that resistance, holding an uptrend on NAKD. So these penny ones, like, if this is the real bottom on NAKD around 50 cents, my goodness, it's gonna be a green year ahead on that thing, you know? And that long-term support box, green. I'm not really expecting these long-term to double bottom way the heck down there. You're still in a bull run. Zooming out. Given enough time, been finding support down here, accumulating bullishly. It's broken out multiple times. I think with enough patience could get on a real nice bull run over like a whole year or two. We'll be up to $5. That's a 10x chart on Naked. It always has been, but the lower it's gone, the lower it's gone, the more potential upside there is to that target. And I would just be laughing in endless satisfaction if a bunch of stock pirates who've been accumulating it under $1, if like next year we see it at $5, I'll be popping a bottle of rum, you already know. That's what happens. So we do like these long-term accumulation charts right now. Stays strong in the choppy short-term conditions. We gotta keep planning for the next 3 months, next 6 months. And we might not spend all that much time at these low entries. I said stock, I'm still holding like I forget how many shares actually. I think 2,000 shares. I'm still holding a couple thousand shares in Naked for long term, just sitting on them. Practically forgot about them. It's great. And then if we hit those targets, I'll sell next year. Like it's. Welcome to real swing trading. Is a chart like this, NAKD, entering at these low areas for next year. That's a swing trade. You're not trying to hold it for your whole life for like, oh shit. You know what I heard? I couldn't believe what I heard some people talking about GameStop. I can't even remember where, but I'll tell you what the gist of it was. Blew my mind. I've never heard it like this before. Somebody was like fucking, they're like, I'm gonna keep buying GameStop forever for my whole life, no matter what the price. And because it's not about the price at all, and no exit strategy, and I'm gonna pass it down, inherit it to my children, and I'm gonna make them buy GameStop, and if they don't buy it, I'm not gonna give them their inheritance, because that's their key to success, is gonna be my children holding GameStop for their life. Like, what? Like, people are trying to hold GameStop for like 100 years? That was the first time I had heard that. No, like, that's what you do with crypto. Crypto. That's what you do with Bitcoin. You don't do that with GameStop. What the fuck? Like, your hands are... Who knows who's gonna be in control of GameStop Corporation in 10 years, 20 years? It'll be a new kid. It'll be the new generation, some new intern who knows nothing about whatever, you know, some young CEO. Vlad the Impaler could be running GameStop in 20 years. Like, fuck that. Nah, you want to trade it, make your money, and move on to the real long-term hedges against inflation. It's gonna be crypto. It's gonna be crypto. It's gonna be property investments, and I don't mean just like a house, like a wooden house. I mean land. Land is a scarce asset nowadays. Overpopulation. Maybe fine art or gemstones, watches, cars. Those are good investments nowadays. For long term. Luxury stuff. Glad you're enjoying the beat, Arthur Henry. I was enjoying it so much I tuned out and went on a tangent about life. I hope OG's able to learn a lot about psychology today. It's a bunch of valuable lessons scattered here and there throughout the show today. Life lessons. CMI pump lessons. Long-term, short-term lessons. XCLA is still going as well. XCLA, CEMI. Those are the ones cooking right now. Here we go on XCLA. We're rotating a few of these charts and just watching them break out one at a time, basically. The afternoons. Some of them are pretty spicy right about now. Oh, right, Robin Hood. That's still cruising too, huh? Okay. So yesterday... Yesterday, Robinhood was bouncing around up and down a bit, early volatility from the launch. I'm not surprised at all. It's just total coin flip because the proper way to analyze this IPO situation on Robinhood is like everyone hates the company. It should go down. But there's too many whales and manipulation and big players and shit, so you got major risk on it either direction. But like, check it out, now that it's pumped already, hey, those whales are probably gonna sell it off pretty hard. You know some whales are gonna be cashing in on that. There are some people out there made tens of millions of dollars off Robinhood today on that pump, so they're gonna be taking profits. Big whales are gonna be locking in green there. So long-term, mid-term, you can still have this major red in the future here. It's a dice roll where you're not really trying to day trade it. It's more of like a mid-term dice roll here, where you're trying to give it perhaps a couple months to go lower. So if you're going bearish on it, what you're betting against a long-term bull run on Robinhood. You're kind of neglecting the short-term pump, favoring the bearish long-term. Now, the indicators are ridiculous. It's completely overbought. That's very high on the RSIs. It's stupid. It should go down. There are whales pumping it. Be careful. This gotta be like one of the most manipulated ones, allegedly. It's almost like, of course, they're gonna invest in their own stock and like make sure it doesn't fail. But once they cash out, that's what you're looking for. Once all the big boys cash out, who's left in Robinhood? New money. Yeah, puts is a bit. I agree with that. Puts is better than shorting it. Absolutely. On Robinhood. And if you're that bearish on it, if you're that convicted about your opinion about it, you would be trying to open more puts right here. It's a dice roll, you know how fast it's moving. One day, they pumped it a lot, 25%. Hey Kelsey, thanks. Same to you. Hope you're having a nice day. The cherry and the peach emoji. I'm glad we're at least able to spend our time effectively throughout the day. Not just staring at AMC go down. Nicola's holding that green box down there. We still should see a lot of developments here next couple hours. We have 2 hours on the course. Keep in mind we're very early in the week, Tuesday afternoon.
Smooches for the crew, winking face, smiling face with hearts, cherries, peach, heart.
So sweet. Thank you, Kelsey. Those ones make me feel the best. When they're messages from the crew to the crew. Oh, Mazina. What's up, Mazina? That ride hot bevy. You interested? Did you order up some coffee? I'm probably gonna have to make a 4th cup of coffee today. So we're gonna stay focused on tomorrow, next week, this month. Remember, it's 2. Not only is it only Tuesday, it's only August 3rd, beginning of a new month. New wins. She goes, sure am, I'm on it. She's already snatching up that tasty dip. Very cool. That's how it's looking to me. I'm not expecting it to stay down here very long. Great idea, Colton. Drink some water. It tastes funky. There's not enough caffeine in it. From 5 to 6, amazing entry on ride. Anywhere there. Alright, I got you guys in the chat. Alex likes pizza. Seiko's Fitness. Alex is wondering if GME is going sideways for a few months. Is it a sell to free up some capital? His entry is at 100. First of all, you're fairly safe there on an exit because you're in profits. If you're down 50%, I would tell you something different. You can check that box, so you're in profit, so it's not a huge deal to sell. It shouldn't be a major decision. Alright. GME holders have been stuck on the train tracks. And I've been getting those questions for a couple months now. It has been going sideways for like 2 months already. And there's a lot of hesitation to cut the position. But once people have cut their position, taken profits, now you don't want to exit 100%, but like if you're happy with those profits and you want to lock in some green, after people have done that, they've felt no pressure to re-enter because it's only been trending down ever since. So they've had all month long to just kick back and think it over afterwards. It's not like tomorrow it's gonna be $500 and it's like, oh shit, I missed it. Like, we have time here to make those moves. Ask yourself, if GameStop goes sideways for a few months, then why not sell it? You know what I mean? What are you gonna miss out on if it goes sideways for a few months? So, doesn't sound like a bad idea there, Alex, man. You got the right line of thinking. Just starting to strategize, well, maybe I want to take some profits and look for a different trade in the meantime. Sounds great. People did that a month or two ago and have never looked back. I haven't heard a single person say they regretted taking profits on AMC or GameStop. Kinda gotta take what you can get in the current conditions. So about those Robinhood puts, looks like a hard rejection. Ride's maintaining right around $6 there. Psycho's Fitness, quick update. ERYP. It's on track. Yeah, hopefully you got in on a dip down there, perhaps. Maybe back here even. There's a major downtrend there, but the way it's looking short term, it may be starting new life. With these indicators, the 4-hour MACD bullish momentum and the RSI on a huge uptrend. It hasn't done much for a few weeks. Oh, when was this pump? Yeah, it's been stuck for a while. It's interesting, you don't quite have that confirmation yet. ERYP, but it's not too bad. We're probably gonna have to keep an eye on it for a while to find a good trade with it. I just don't see that long-term confirmation there yet. Hey Gerardo, change your name on YouTube. Does anyone know how to update his YouTube username to match Discord? I imagine just in the YouTube settings somewhere. People have done it. That's where all the pirate names are coming from in the chat. I want to check the watch list, see if there's any movement on our Wall Street bet watch list. I'm sure we're missing one or two charts blasting on. Rob, you gonna change in Google account settings? Supposedly. Yeah, there's only a handful of green movers on this list today, so that hasn't really changed. Oh, Nokia. Still going on Nokia. Nokia! I'm having fun yelling out the names when we see a straight up breakout like that on one of our favorite charts. So it is up 2.2% on the day, which doesn't sound like much, but for Nokia, that's impressive. It doesn't usually move very much. So to be breaking out and already up 2%, just getting started. Looks like Nokia's gonna have a green end of week. Yeah, I'm impressed with it continuing to push really strong here. Essentially starting to go parabolic. Like, if you zoom out a bit, it's getting a really huge uptrend here and potentially going straight up. Starting to go more parabolic. I think it's just getting started. Interesting. Hey, shot my life away. You entered Nokia today, alright. It's not a bad choice at the moment, because it doesn't look like it's gonna try and even go back to $6. It's likely gonna stay above $6 here. It's working its way higher. And then you got the nice short-term target. Let's call it 850. We're gonna actually need to draw this target on here now, because it's working its way up there. Wall Street bet hype. Oh man, we drew this on the chart a long time ago. Feels like. We have been charting Nokia for a few months, just watching it go up, 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 up into its target. One of the slower movers, how ironic. One of the slower mover charts has become one of the fastest moving charts nowadays. It started out the slowest, now it's like the fastest. It's basically doing the opposite of AMC and GameStop. Right, Rob? I know, man. We were joking about all that shit a couple of months ago. It's like, oh, we should just went all in on Nokia. We should just went all in on for the Galactic or any of those major ones that we crush. It's always funny looking back on it like that. Another little psychology lesson there. I've been saying that for years, brother. If you're gonna be trading for a long time, you're gonna be saying that for a while. It's like, man, I should've just went all in on Robinhood puts yesterday. Could've 10x my money. I'm just joking. But you will be saying it a lot, so you can't really like look back and regret stuff like that. Oh, CMI. Yeah, it's getting ready, Mac. There's hype in the chat with the day traders patiently waiting for more blast offs. Some of them are looking to do that. Dollar still some red. Yeah, a little bit. Matt Carter's pretty hyped about this one. CMI. Feel free to remind us tomorrow. I have it written down. It's hard to say if it's gonna keep going end of day, but it looks as good as it could. It couldn't look any better, any more ready to keep going up. Any minute. So I know what you're talking about. I know what you mean. It does look very hot end of day. We need the winds keep blowing in our sails. Can get stuck up for the afternoon, being reasonable about it. Having seen this kind of thing many times the last 2 weeks, we're all becoming more logical, more reasonable about the breakouts. We're getting used to this taking longer than it looks. It looks like it wants to go higher here. But pretty much 99% of the time we're seeing these kind of bullish patterns take a whole nother day. So I'm more looking at tomorrow on this one, on CMI, after that nice pump. That's a great start. That's a great 25% start, leg up. And tomorrow you want to get another one out of it. End of week, yeah. Yeah, let's just call it the end of week. That's much more reasonable. Like, forget tomorrow target. I think end of week sounds better. Giving it more time than it really needs, so you're not disappointed. So you don't doubt it tomorrow if it doesn't break out. Branding, yeah, for sure, about China sucks. It's no discrimination against Asian countries at all, in my mind. But as a trader and a technical analyst, the news cycle is bad about China. Been saying that for a while. They're just like trashing all over China investments, Chinese investments. Maybe that's why Adam goes, China's economy will surpass ours in a decade. Maybe that's why they're flooding it so hard. trying to keep it all in our markets in the S&P 500. We're trying to keep this propped up. Successfully doing that. They have successfully inflated the bubble on S&P 500 for all of Trump's presidency, basically. He was working. So if you weren't keeping up with the flow of the markets back then, he was working pretty closely with all the federal It goes back to all the bills they passed with the pandemic and everything. Trillions of dollars and relief funds and everything. That's what kicked off stock boom last year. It is kind of drying up in a way, right? Because you see the unemployment benefits running out across the United States here. Maybe our global audience can comment about your local situation. Our friends overseas. But in the States, like, I know the unemployment stuff has been drying up for a long time, and I don't think they're gonna be passing much more funding or relief funds and everything, but now we have like this new wave being talked about. So the last time the pandemic was a big fear was when it got hammered on SPY. That could be a catalyst for this major correction on SPY. It all makes sense when you think about it like that long term. Yeah, the middle class is depleting. Agreed. Yeah, it's like a delta squeeze on the fucking middle class. That could be a major advantage to China's economy in the future. Just saying. If they perpetuate more, structure between their hierarchies or social hierarchies like that. But I'm sure there's a major wealth gap there as well. It's a global phenomenon. More consolidation. Robinhood getting smacked. That's kind of fun to watch. Should watch Robinhood get trashed on. Or chatting. Yeah, Ethereum 2.0 launch. Ethereum never retraced that hard. It came down about 55% from the top, $4,000 area. Too bad we had to skip Crypto Crunch half. I was looking forward to talking about crypto today. It's okay, it's not your fault, Robbie. We don't have that much time on the end of the day to jump deep into crypto now, but go listen to anything I talk about, good, because I'm just enjoying the chat conversation right now. It's great stuff. Ed Gerardo changed his name. Oh, Jared Bear. Sure, Angelique. Accidentally stumbled across an interesting chart. I think just about every chart at this point is interesting. Brand new. $5 billion market cap. What is this? London, UK? Is that an exchange or something? Oh, here's the website. Translator pirate in the chat, por favor. I don't know, it says Levi's, Vans, Walmart. Look at their infographic, it's kinda neat, but what the fuck is that supposed to be? It's kinda communication, commercial platform, digital commercial platform of big impressions. I don't know. What does that say, chat? Anyone read this? Commercial platform for Walmart somehow. Okay, in the UK though. Large enterprise, thank you. That makes more sense. Commercial, digital, large enterprise platform. I don't know why they're working with US brands. Too early, right there. It's a FOMO one. It looks like there's been FOMO on it, but it doesn't look like you have a real breakout yet. That's too hard of a resistance, too perfect of a rejection for now. Too perfect of a pattern. No way to know if it's gonna break out there. The indicators don't look that great. You have some bearish stuff on the indicators. That one's not good right now. Not primed. VTEX. As far as we can tell at the moment. Nice idea though. It was almost a good trade. Yeah, street trout. Where are the bears at? Jared Bear. Take two in it. No shit. Okay, I want to talk about this stuff more when I'm gonna take a last intermission going into power hour for power hour here. I need a restroom break. I'm gonna make one more cup of coffee. I want to comment about this entertainment interactive software. It's not just the stock market. Oh man, video game industry is a mess right now. We'll talk about it. Stay tuned. For the OGs, for the crew, I'm proud. Great job with the conversation and the choppiness today during the weird afternoon hours. Staying positive. We'll do a bonus after hours crypto, talk about it for like 15 minutes or something. Cool. Thanks everyone. We're not gonna completely ignore crypto. We'll give it some attention. End of the day. AMC is yet to move from that box, but I see LA. Day trades don't care. Go see GM. Oh, you're bullish, Chair Bear? Okay. 5-minute break. Great job toughing out the storm today, crew. Yeah, I mean that. Water sells bottles, perk man? I didn't know that. Robin Hood puts. More put. Oh, entertainment industry. Right. Oh. You need a short-term XELA target. I can do. Juicy. It's that magic number. $7.77 is gonna be your XELA target. Over 100%. This area in blue. For later, CLA chart. Seven steps ahead. Street trout needs some sevens for this one. There you go. Earnings next week. It's very quick, very volatile. Not any speed bumps really. There's no speed bumps here. There's not really resistance here. It just goes like straight up. Whew. Markets are hot. It's going right now. This is one of the better looking ones all day. My finger's literally on the rocket ship button. I hear my water boiling. Coffee time. Let's see, just a couple weeks ago, put in a couple of huge days, 50%.
7.77 for shell target. We'll do 77.7 if it hits smile.
Nice. Sounds great. I look forward to you crushing that trade. That's how I'll know. Prove it. I wanna see you crush it. You gotta be brave and hold it till then. Not panic sell if it opens red tomorrow morning. I'm gonna grab my water. Alright, 30 seconds. I find it interesting. Bullcat literally hasn't meowed all day. Not once. I haven't heard a single meow today. She always knows we should just start trading Bullcat's meows for real. Hear her meowing in the morning, it's like all in. No meows, fuck that. Hands off. Bullcat would be the best trader. If she could only click the buttons. I gotta give her more credit. Remember how many meows during the AMC pumps? The good old AMC rocket ship, she was meowing all day long. She was knocking over the camera and plugging the bar. A little bit. A little bit, you know. Is that how you support yourself, James? Just curious, man. You'll have to answer that. How mature, chat. Hey, shoot out. Let's go, man. Thanks so much for the sevens. Well said. Nice message. Always thinking.
Some sevens for our brothers and sisters out there that are facing evictions. Get you discounts on rights while you can. Not financial advice. Full moon, boy.
You always get me with those full moon boy emojis. It's just amazing the kind words to all the crew. Very selfless thoughts. I know, but seriously, right? I know. You got me thinking about it, man. It's when we're in the matrix like this, we forget all that shit's really going on, how bad economy's kind of flip-flopping around lately. There's reason to have concern about the markets and the economy, absolutely. Yeah, I don't like what I was seeing in the city that I lived in a couple years ago. Cities are a mess right now, and who knows how long that could take for a bullish recovery on cities across America. The increase in crime and everything. Yeah, so well wishes everyone, for real. Who knows how many people in our chat and our audience are going through stuff like that, but nonetheless, I have the platform, so I'm gonna say it. It's not like you turn on the news and they're like, oh, I wish everyone only in our crew, only on our show. We really mean that. Sometimes the best trade to make is not making a trade at all. if you're going through a difficult financial situation, make sure to prioritize your needs first. We'll be here when you get back after you take care of your shit. You're welcome back. It's interesting, a couple of our crew quit their jobs. The OGs, Jay Baker, Easy, about long-term trading. Dude, this whole mix right now. There's a good way to be able to potentially make some money, but you have to be patient about it. The mistake is using your rent money to go all in on Nokia for Friday. Hey, there's your easy bro. Now you can join us every day, man. It's great having you in the chat frequently. I remember a few months ago, Yahizi was working hard every day. He was working overtime. He was like, I'm gonna able to fucking watch because I'm working so hard. So you might not be able to double your money overnight on Nokia, but maybe within a month or two. That's soon enough.
Thanks brother, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but here with the captain and crew. Pirate flag.
Oh yeah, dude. Street Child already doubled on Nokia. 10 W's already winning big on Nokia already, and it's just getting started with this impulsive wave breakout for higher targets. I'm chugging on the hot beverage. Poopy, it's so hot. Charger's so hot, I'm chugging. The shield. What a beautiful chart. This needs to go on a mouse pad. Nokia chart coming to a mouse pad near you. That's an epic trade. It hits those targets. It's perfect trade setup the whole way. Just amazing bull run. Last couple months on Nokia. I wish I could say the same for GameStop. Let's talk about the well, fucking hell, XCLA. I took my finger off the rocket ship button too soon on XCLA. There it goes. Congratulations. Wow. That was a good choice to watch this one all morning long. Hear it fucking. That's right, shoot chat. You guys were calling this last week. We've been charting it for a whole week, waiting for something big like this. Ooh, look at our old triangle back here. Breakdown below that really signaled some downside, didn't it? It's a new day. It's a new target. Close to 10. 777 sounds nice. That sounds reasonable. Up here in the blue area. But there's our bear box now. There's our target box resistance. So anywhere up there is profit taken. XCLA. Oh nice. OCGN. Nada. Still going. Yeah, stuff's still cooking. Right into the close here. Yeah, it is indeed. It's going for that big green close on the day. 2.77, 2-point dub. 2 and some dubs. % on the day. Indicators a bit topped out at the moment, just cooling off. But 13 minutes until power hour. So there's that. I like how fresh it is on this breakout on OCGN. It's very recent on this chart, just of this afternoon. Song request. Is a nice car cruise song, or a chart cruise rocket ship song. XCLA rocket ship still going. So there's plenty of chart. If we want to watch a chart go straight up all day, like we have them available right here, but we're still strategizing other trades that in the meantime is excellent, but it's not everything. Oh yeah, Pertman water. Looking at that alkaline water company. Very good. Here? Probably right here. Perhaps the gold box, perhaps around 170 on the bear case. Further dip, but we're basically looking to hold this upper gold box. So between $2 and 170. WTER for a nice entry zone. Because you're just trying to, if you're trying to get back in, he said he sold it too early or whatever, trying to get back in now. You're trying to enter as close as possible to the gold box, so it's fairly close. It's very close, and you do have some bullishness coming through, so we're basically expecting a bounce here on water. Anticipating some green, some upside on water. So I would give it a less likely chance of going all the way back to the gold box again. It may very well continue on this uptrend too. From around 185. It's just the lower the better at this point. There's no reason to FOMO it though. You don't really need to FOMO it. So it's not much of a risk to waiting another day, seeing if maybe tomorrow it was lower. Otherwise, if it starts going over $2 tomorrow, it's on for water. This whole range, playing around this whole range, I think I'll adjust these boxes. Check this out. So I'm gonna make this a gold breakout box actually on top, and then this will be our buy box underneath. Instead of the gold box down there, now that it's breaking out, pushing up still, now we have a breakout box on top of our buy box. The real entry back there, holding this box as support, and a breakout through this gold box is gonna be big. It's gonna be potentially way higher uptrend. So that's where that's at right about now. Strong potential for continuation from here. If not, support right down there. Still in a very nice uptrend. Breakout box, 220 area. Yeah, it's kind of relative there, Pert Man. Whether you get in at like 194 or 178 or whatever, it's pretty relative. The idea, the trick is trying to get in for your long-term hold before it pushes up higher than there. Before it's at like $2.50, $3, whatnot. So let's say anything under $2 on alkaline water companies looking decent. It's gonna have to be a big range. Give it a lot of time. But you definitely have a nice breakout at the moment. Pink line's a long-term moving average. Very nice looking long-term chart. but how long? Be patient. If you're investing money into one like this, water, you gotta give it at least like 6 months so that you don't get disappointed. Be ready to hold it for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year. Same with Ride, AHT, all NAKB. Yeah, I like the sound of the company. I mean, it's bullish long-term fundamentals, so it's a lockdown recovery kind of a play. And, well, actually, this would be the lockdown. Right here. Not this big dip back here. That's before the pandemic, so maybe not a true lockdown recovery play, but a long-term breakout nonetheless. It's worth talking about nowadays. People may get confused with the analysis there of like, I don't get the big deal because it's down 10% on the day. The big deal is we've never seen this kind of pattern, this bullish signal on this long-term chart for like 10 years. Those are the kind of things we're looking for on AMC. Early on. Those are the things we found on AMC early on. I'm gonna show it. And just to give some respect to AMC. Reflect on it. Holy shit. Look where we've come from. This is our long-term chart too. This was a clean, simple chart on AMC at one point in time, not anymore. Sheesh. This is our long-term weekly chart. So I'll pull up a different one. Okay. Maybe the German markets much nicer. Oh man, it's just perfectly following everything we've been talking about so far. It needs a miracle bounce. Anyway, this is what I wanted to point out. Reflect on this long term. Oh baby. These are charts we get excited about. This long-term falling wedge breakout. That was our signal. That kept us strong holding AMC through the uncertain times because we had this long-term breakout falling wedge. That was one of the first things I analyzed on AMC chart ever. I was waiting down here for this breakout. I saw it. It happened after hours in one day. It shot up $20 in one day after hours. Came back down. Good to go long term. We like these long term signals on these charts. It didn't take that long afterwards. Like 6 months later we were up 10x. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about the next 6 months here on some of these charts. That's the big deal about these entries right now. It's like, goddamn, we're seeing entries like this on AMC back there before it went 10x. Fresh breakout on these long-term charts and stuff. Now AMC is completely different. It's profit-taking area. Long-term support. Long-term chart hasn't changed. Still got long-term bullish trend lines. But it hasn't tested those trend lines. It has not come down and tested that support on the blue trend line. Power. Which one's it gonna be? Which one am I gonna be pressing a rocket ship for? Nokia. Maybe an end of day Nokia pot. Possibly. Consolidation on some of the others. Makes me want to check dollar value. Dollar value dipping right now. Precisely power hour. Pretty wild. Yeah, XCLA may go to that close $4 area. Right, Becky Nokia, it's slow to move, but it's sneaky. We might not notice it, and then we check the chart in a half an hour, and Nokia is like 650 all of a sudden. It can just gap up like out of nowhere. Look at this big gap here. So in a really short period of time, it can make a big move like that. Catch everyone by surprise. That would put it right at our target. I literally just copied and pasted and dragged it over. That's exactly our target. So there's that. That means a couple things. It means more reason to target this area and more reason for that to be a resistance as well. You know what? I remember doing it on AMC. I remember doing that one time. Couple times way back here before it went on a huge run, just speculating. Now that it's kind of topped out there, I wonder if we can check this somehow, get to match up. Nah, the log, the scale's gonna shrink it. Maybe it was even GameStop. Somehow I was able to really match that up nicely. Maybe it's just by eye. I think I just estimated it. Let's try just estimating it. Pretty darn close. That's almost exact. I'm talking about the size of these green arrows. analog chart there. I drew an arrow out that gave us our top. Originally, that was like part of what gave us that top target up there. So yeah, that's interesting. How perfectly those moves, almost exact same move twice in a row on the AMC there. Moving back on it, right? Are we gonna see it through all those scribbles? Chicken scratch. Always gonna remember that fucker who called my chart chicken scratch. That was a good one. He's not wrong, but little do you know how accurate the chicken scratch has been over the past 6 months. Yeah, never forget the battle at 801. Oh man. Naked Swabby. Come back from work one day and all of a sudden there's red everywhere, right? Freaks people out. Careful. Oh, James. Vintage pirate ship bell. Ah, that's an idea. Why has no one thought of that before? That'd be sick. Just ding a real pirate bell. Let's make it happen. Alright, I'll check the watch list as the dollar's dipping here. Just for holders and whatnot, swing traders, see if there's any major development. Apparently, James knows where to buy one of those. You just have a vintage pirate ship bell laying around your house, James? OCGN real hot right now. Alright, well, XCLA, OCGN. I think we need a whole nother rocket ship just for these two. I mean, they're ripping. XCLA. That's for XCLA. End of day blast off. 16%. Successful pre-market chart. We've been keeping our eye on it all morning. It started the day maybe about 5%. I can't quite remember where it started the day, but not nearly as high as it is finishing the day here. It's pretty much gone up all day long. Yeah, man, a real pirate ship bell? That's gotta be expensive. You might have to sell off all your GameStop to afford a pirate treasure, sunken treasure bell. Interesting investment. Imagine investing long term just on a bunch of real life pirate treasure. Hey, Bookcat's here. I didn't know she was here. Where are the meows, Bookcat? No meows, 0 meows. You're not bullish today, are you? Nah. It's okay. I know. She looks very focused. She's telling everyone to stay focused. In the bigger picture. Oh! I don't think that was very bullish there, though. She just wants to go out the door. Maybe for XCLA bullish, yeah. Is that for XCLA? She just wanted to go out, false alarm. Jump out, GameStop. 150 and some change. A penny saved is a penny above 150 on GameStop. I'm anticipating that close though, I really am. It's realistic. Good chance closes under 150 and then scares people tomorrow even more on GameStop. Bigger shifts in the markets. Alright, how big of a market cap is XCLA? That's what we need to know. How is XCLA so volatile? How is this pumping so much? Because it's only a $200 million market cap. It's a small market cap. That explains a lot. I assume that without having to double check because it's so volatile. It's like, how does that one keep popping while like Nokia is stuck flat, you know? Because it doesn't take much money to move this chart. So it's moving very quickly when people buy it up. $200 million about Nokia market cap. Oh yeah, just, you know, a meager $36 billion market cap on Nokia compared to a $200 million one on XCLA, right? So every bit of red on DXY probably gonna pump XCLA for the time being. That's how it all relates, pieces together. Sure, House of Wonder, yeah. No rush on the charts, so happy to look at that for you. And I'm gonna peek at crypto after hours a little bit. Nice, I like our projection because it's going that way. Whatever we said about it last time, that you remember whatever we said about it last time? Probably stop on at $3 there, holding this long-term support in blue. But now we have a beautiful bounce. We're seeing that green. We're going for that target. $4. Reload. Even from 3 to 4, you know. Nice profits. Let's zoom out. Yeah, you're looking for a breakout of this channel. $340. Call it. then it could be going way higher. It's curving back up. It's holding that support. November they got approved for hepatitis B vaccine. Okay. Well, that explains the big pump back here. Oh man, I didn't realize a few months ago I'd be saying pump all the time. Well, if you get that breakout confirmation anytime in the near future, looks reasonable. It's definitely following that projection. Can't deny that. Nokia is like 1 penny away from a breakout. Isn't that interesting on Nokia? Just completely flat 1 penny range here from 628 to 629. It's been stuck for like an hour. Probably because there's a lot of buying pressure underneath. Yeah, I think we are house. We saw breakouts on XELA right before power hours, so good reason to suspect XELA may continue through the rest of the afternoon. Probably even put a simple quick fib in this area just for fun. Yeah, the target, the fib matches up perfectly with our box. Really. To this $5 area. Does it have enough time on the day is the question. I don't doubt the bullishness here that I'm seeing. I'm not doubting this breakout uptrend. Looks pretty extreme, pretty volatile, moving quick, moving green, and let's call it end of week. It's like, yeah, sure, it could hit $5 this afternoon. In the next 10 minutes, like, but call it next week, whatnot, next CLA, and that's a short-term target too. So, like, if it goes 50-75% in 1 week, that's awesome. That'd be an epic trade just right there. When's the last time AMC went up 75% in 1 week? Not for a long time. Sad but true. Let's get over it. I was sad about AMC a month ago and I was like, yeah, fuck it. Other trades are interesting too. You get tired of waiting for it to go up on AMC. And if you're a day trader, I mean, not like diamond handsers. I diamond hands it for 6 months and I was happy about that. Now stock pirates are plundering some really interesting short-term trades. And learning how to succeed in really tough environments. back then we were all kind of just holding AMC, like charting it, waiting for the big pop, the big day. It was way different. The summer's gonna be way different. It was a hard decision point for many people. Hard crossroads of like, am I an investor, a trader? Yeah, it takes a while to figure it out. Totally normal if you're not sure yet. Probably take a few years to decide that. Shot my life always both. That's thinking outside the box. Shot my life always a non-binary trader. What's S&P 500 doing? Perfectly respecting the technicals is absurd. Still doesn't look good at all. So check here, this red candle bars up here. That's a projection, an estimate. So it's probably gonna pop through here this week, put in like one more all-time high, and then get destroyed. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm watching right now. Just one more pop, then drop, fake out, breakout. Everything else about it looks like it's topped out. I doubt it's gonna go really crazy like this up here, but it's a possibility. So we're probably gonna have to leave these big arrows on top as well, in case things change. Future. So that'd be if and only if a real breakout from that 440 area, the real top all-time high. We should have a good idea about that soon. So if it keeps doing this, we'll know. Otherwise, it looks like it's gonna be rolling over within like a week or two. Breaking below that red box. I'm sticking to the bearish case here.
I've been silently watching your YouTube vids for the past 2 months, and yesterday, I finally figured out how to join the live stream chat. Lol. This donation is long overdue. Haha. Cheers, Captain.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, Dare Bear. Thanks so much for the big 7s. Solid crewmate. Hopping on board. Buckle up. Here's your sword. We've been sharpening your battle gear. I'll hand you your sword and your blunderbuss. Load up. It's been awesome seeing a bunch of the new crew all enthusiastic about the future. So my long-term success, that's what we're really going for here. I mean that. You've been watching for a while? I didn't even know. So that's really cool that you're engaging with the rest of us in the chat. It's great to see that. I think that's how you'll get more benefit out of it if you're a silent viewer out there. We'll give you a warm welcome. Don't be shy if you got questions and stuff. Don't be embarrassed. Okay, cool. I saw Venture as well. Interesting. Couple of viewers maybe all were from the Twitter space. There's some nice Twitter technical analysis. It's not a bad community out there on Twitter. But if you want to participate in the chat, it is on YouTube. Yeah, click the link on YouTube live chat. Have it pop up above me there. Yeah, it's right next to the video underneath the live stream on YouTube. You know what? Looking back on it, it's kind of surprising that we didn't have to make it private yet. We're getting a bunch of moon boys so weeks ago. The chat, it's been tame, it's been good. I haven't kicked anyone overboard today. What? Just realized that. Alright, someone's gotta go. Every man for themselves, captains on a rampage. I just played. They're all, I recognize every name in the chat, so no one's going off the plane. Take cover. Alright, J Donegan's going for a swim. Get out of here, J Don. Oh, don't worry. Here's your life raft. I got you. I got you. You're just going for a dip to cool off. Come on, guys. He just wanted to go for a swim. He was getting inspired by those dips on the charts, wanted to take a dip in those. I know, right? How we all feel that way. We've been saying it for a long time. People trying to keep Denwo a secret. Your little money-making secret out there. I see what it is. I see what's going on. You're lucky that it's only gonna click with the most intelligent, independent thinkers out there. You're lucky, yeah. It's not even gonna connect to the mainstream. Oh, I really wanted to joke around about that. Yeah, fucking sandwich. We should, just for fun. For a second. Hey guys, alright, let's go. What's going on? Apes, let's fucking go. Oh shit, AMC's going $100 after that. Oh, watch me eat a sandwich while I blast commercials. Woo! Woo, baby. Oh. Let's watch the AMC 1 minute chart go sideways all day. While I make money off commercials. Oh, just kidding. No commercials here. How could it not bother me when I put in so much time and effort into my charts, guys? And then, yeah, dig? Yeah, feel me? I'm here working my ass off trying to analyze this all day, every day, and that's what gets attention. I mean, that's the real, that's the reality. Yeah, hey, so I'm gonna hang after hours for a bit here, yeah. I'm not in a rush. I'm here to help everyone tune in right now, so we'll take our time after hours. I would like to look at crypto as well after hours. 30 minutes. Steve-O, yeah, you missed a couple of rocket chips. XZLA. Current rocket, the thrusters are on fire. Pedal to metal on that thing. Looks like just the beginning right there. I know, alright. Thanks, Colton. That's kind of the goal when there are tough conditions. I'm trying to lead the crew to safety through the choppy ocean or the shark-infested waters. If it's gonna be a rough summer, I want to do my best to help everyone prepare for that. I'm not trying to just leave y'all hanging all summer like, well, fuck, what happened to like IDEX? I'll keep you posted. As long as you're here, I'm here. All you gotta do is keep tuning in. It was a bit of a bummer to lose viewers in the afternoon when things slowed down. Stay calm, hold strong, because we still find nice opportunities all afternoon long. This is the compass. As close as you can get to a compass. Stock markets. Now the compass is kind of spinning around right now. It's spinning in circles because earnings end of the week. OCGN, there's earnings everywhere. It's hard to find one of these charts that doesn't have an earnings this week, next week. That's because it's the end of the quarter here, essentially. These have been planned for a long time. We just happen to be rapidly approaching them. We were talking about GameStop earnings months ago and stuff. We've been waiting for this patiently, not FOMOing in too soon. Back in the GME 149. I think it's cooked. I think we have to. Ah, shit. You see, it's not easy, it's serious. I put my face out there, go against fucking hype moon boys with millions of viewers saying the opposite of what I'm about to say. I think the goose might be cooked on GameStop. Breaking 150 again it's pretty much wrecked for now. It's been looking that way, toasted, ever since breaking below 190. If you were watching a few weeks ago, 190, kept talking about 190. It's way below there now. That was critical area up there. It didn't hold. It's struggling with 150, which is just, what's the point at 150? 150 is not like a bounce area. That's not a major reversal area. So it needs a miracle bounce. Otherwise, there's no getting around the fact that it's a hard downtrend. I might just push it and fucking. Excuse my life. This is how enthusiastic about it. I care so much. I'm trying to save people from getting wrecked on it if they're thinking about like buying here or whatever. I don't think so. Not yet. I might push it one step further and put a bearish thumbnail for it tomorrow. Like, here's your thumbnail. GameStop, line in the sand. Broken, essentially. Pretty looking chart right there at the moment. So these descending channels, right? These parallel descending channels, those are actually bullish patterns. So if it stayed in there and broke out, it would look awesome. Breaking below that channel is even worse. There's just so much not good with it right now. For the time being, maybe it'll change by Friday. I'm open-minded. I'll change my analysis as soon as the chart turns around. I'm not saying short it, but I'm also not saying don't short it, Robert. I mean, what the hell? If people want to make that kind of a trade and they're comfortable with that, who am I to say? Especially when it looks like that, when you actually have a signal for it there. You actually have a valid trade idea. Now, I will say that shorting it isn't your best course of action. I don't think shorting it's probably the best way to go. You're probably better off just waiting for a better entry and then going long on it on a nice entry instead of shorting it here. You're kind of late on that short anyway. Like, imagine if you had shorted it for like 500 though. Have a great rest of your day, Tommy Lane. 25 minutes. Close. Crypto special after hours. I need a crypto update. What happened to Nick? Oh. I think he went against. Yeah, I mean, there is a whole bunch of different trades being placed on both sides of these charts. That's why I'm more open-minded, more comfortable being like, alright, let's all just accept it now. Let's all just, like, get used to the idea that GameStop's in a downtrend for now. It has been for a long time. Let's be real. Technically, you could say it has been ever since the first. So, until that changes, I'll let you know. We're back to that. How's that? I'll let you know as soon as it changes, of course. Alright. As soon as we do see signs of a reversal, support being found, bounce, hot beverage entries, breakout, until we see something like that, let's just stick with that for now. Appreciate it, Nada, saying I'd rather hear an honest opinion versus always to the moon shit. For sure. I'd rather tell you real shit. I'd rather be completely transparent. Remember, this is unbiased. I'm not trading GameStop right now. I don't care personally if it goes up or down at all. It's just for the benefit of everyone else. Just to let you know what my real opinion with this technical analysis is, I wouldn't be entering it right here, let's put it that way. I'm cutting it from the thumbnails basically from now on, from the titles and everything. We gotta shift our attention to other charts and just let it happen. Let's let the magic happen. Tactical pictures. David Adams. There's a lot of news going on right now, AMC and GameStop, sure. I don't really anticipate it to have a giant bullish effect. It might not be enough to really get it cooking again. We've just been speculating for a while now. It's like there hasn't been that much good news about these there's been no news about them for months, so it's not helping. That would be a start to some good news again, but like part of the reason AMC exploded originally was because of all the news cycle back here. There were so many different news events, catalysts on AMC. We haven't had much for months. People are like desperately waiting for these news. Oh yeah, Lucid's starting to go green Vitali after a week and a half, perhaps. I still think it's a bear trap area down here, but like we haven't seen a big update. It's kind of prone to that same news cycle with Lucid where people are desperately waiting for more news to kick off FOMO buying, and there's not any news coming out about it, so it's taking forever. Relatively, it's really not. It depends how you're looking at it, but it feels like that way sometimes when we see other charts moving, and that's not. What? Dollar's negative 0.02% on the day. Yeah, definitely Shritar. It's never financial advice, entertainment only. Not a financial advisor. Well, you missed a lot of the opportunity this morning. Here's the tough part. If you're just tuning in right now trying to figure it out with like 15 minutes on the close, you don't have time to plan. People have already made their moves today. But anyway, Dixie, yeah, literally like 0% movement on the day again. That's just silly. Top of the box area. It really, really likes the top of this box. Looking to close under it at least. That's all the speed bumps I'm noticing. That's why everything's taking forever today. It is maybe one of the slowest pump days we've seen. Like OCGN's going straight up, but penny by penny. Like every 30 minutes it goes up a couple pennies. Oh my goodness. Wild times. Stay strong. Oh god. That bullish 10-minute, last 10 minutes of the day. GME heard me, it's over. What a battle though. Is GME gonna close 150 or not? It's all coming down to that on GME. It's relevant. I didn't want to chart it today, hardly at all. Wasn't really trying to talk about it, but it's at 150. That's come down a lot. Double check our hot debit. Oh, alright, here you go, that new guy in the chat. New guy in the chat. Here's your entries, Nicola. Support box, holding an uptrend for now. It could go lower. Blackberry green. Blackberry green. Boingberry. I like Nicola for an entry long term. I like Blackberry popping over 10 again. So that 10. No reason to doubt that. Looked at it this morning, it was below 10. We talked about being a bear trap, fake out, and we're waiting for this breakout. I see it right now. With 14 minutes in the day, we got a breakout on Blackberry. From that 10 to 11, and this is short term. It could be getting started for higher than that. Hearing aids off. This is Blackberry's jam right here. It's churning up those shorts, those stopwatches under 10. Yeah, bunch of the lady pirates bought the dip under 10. Becky got in under 10, sick. On Blackberry. Yeah, I'm so glad that people are taking advantage of that stuff. Those hot beverage entries. We didn't see under 10 on Blackberry very long. For like an hour or two this morning. Now it's lit. Fuse is lit. Remember too, if you caught the early morning analysis on it, we were watching around here. And we were talking Blackberry has that real nice breakout pattern here, but we know better than that. It usually takes till one more day later. So yeah, we're looking at tomorrow, Blackberry. That would be worth even checking pre-market there. If it starts going green further in the pre-market, opens real nice. Could bounce right up $11 tomorrow. Boingberry is going right now. Might not have to wait till tomorrow. So I guess it's for the those new end-of-day viewers popping in for the last 10 minutes, trying to make a quickie. I don't know. GME 154. Okay. Just going for over 150 close. That's something. Yeah, it's a big pop right there, but you gotta wonder, is it really gonna close there or not? Let's see. still a brutal downtrend. I'm not convinced. I've seen like thousands of fake out breakouts on GameStop. It's not a real breakout till it closes the day higher. Careful with that, that's some FOMO. Look no further than right back here as last time it pumped, right? Thanks, Colton. I'm finding this pump tune's pretty appropriate after what we've been through today. And while we're seeing some very nice breakouts right into the end of the day, OCGN still hot. Nokia looks ready for that next leg any day. The other ones are just consolidating for tomorrow. BlackBerry, Major. That's like an immediate green alert on this thing. This one probably can't wait till tomorrow on BlackBerry. There's so much pressure on it right now. Major spring there. Major spring on Loosey Goosey. If that means anything. Tomorrow's looking interesting already. After a whole day of like sideways BS, it's getting interesting all of a sudden. It's getting more exciting all of a sudden for tomorrow out of nowhere. Fucking last 10-minute bulls are stepping in. The bulls always wait for the last 7 minutes in the day. What the heck? Yeah, no reason to doubt BlackBerry. Nada got in under 10. If you got in under 10 BlackBerry, you're sitting pretty right now. It looks really good on BlackBerry. Because keep in mind why this is such a important bounce area on BlackBerry right there is because it never had that final sell-off down here from the earnings. There was news and earnings and stuff on BlackBerry down here, and we were wondering, is it gonna be a negative or a positive effect after that? Well, it stayed green ever since. Apparently that was well received. So we never got that truly like fire. We did, it scorched up in the fire and bounced right off. Here's our bonfire on BlackBerry. It was so hot, it was hotter than a coffee cup. It's a literal fire. And it got scorched up in here, bounced. It never really got that fire entry. So that's why it still looks very bullish here, because it's bullish enough that it's maintaining this $10 consolidation very well. No fire, never got burned. Good and bad, right? So it's sometimes we like the red. That would have been an amazing entry down there. But we didn't see that, so we need to adapt. BlackBerry's holding 10. It's been hot. Looking good. There's no reason to look at Dixie today, apparently. I'm glad we didn't waste any time on it. We just peeked at it here and there. It's literally gone sideways all day and yesterday. That's not helping these charts at all. Where's SPY at? It wants to break out. S&P 500 is likely gonna have that one last high this week. Do one last push, then down. Very choppy area. We don't have good signals either way yet. Well, we do. That's not true. The best signal we have on S&P 500. Long-term, daily, weekly chart. Bearish divergence. Huge. Legendary bearish divergence. From way back. All the way down. And what's that? It's Vader stock blasting. Vader stock coming in to blast the SPY. Triple shot. Bearish divergence going back 3 years. Every year it's bearish divergence every single year. Is this the top on the year? Perhaps. We're getting close to finding out. But those are major signals there. Hey, Street Trap, Blackberry is definitely awake, man. Not only does Blackberry's ripping right now to the very close, guys. Not only that, but look where it's gonna open tomorrow. Blackberry's looking to open the day on top of the resistance and go green tomorrow. It's not about this move right here, it's about tomorrow. It's gonna open up strong on Blackberry the way that's looking. Oh, GME is really going for over 150. Okay, it's something. It's like the minimum. Here's the thing, it's basically the minimum necessity right now. Like, it better close over 150, you know, or else it's really in trouble. So at least at the moment it's looking at close over 150. Okay, that's why we didn't want to call it too early. It's still too early even. It might come right back down. I'll just leave it going until the close. Too funny. It's just gonna shake people out in both directions, basically. XCLA going for that very green close as well. Last couple minutes trying to close green on XCLA. Keep that on the radar for tomorrow. Definitely. Oh my goodness, Chat needs to know about GameStop. Alright, fair enough. We'll watch it on the close, since it's the close on GameStop's probably more important than any other one of these charts. Oh! They got blasted. Oh shit. With 1 minute. Now it's 152. I told you it was too early to call it. Like, we don't know yet. God damn. Now chat's going wild. Oh man, wild stuff, right? Surprise. It's more exciting than a Super Bowl. Yeah, that was a fun green pump while it lasted, huh? Still over 150. 30 seconds. 152. It's not down there yet. It's dangerously fucking close. 20 seconds. Trying to get me to raise my blood pressure watching GameStop end today. Three, two, 1. Alright, over 150 it is. Holy shit. That was ridiculous. Let's measure that red candle. Oh, the song ended. We're chilling now. Alright, decompression chamber. Crew entered the decompression chamber. We went deep diving for some treasure bottom of the ocean today. Now we relax, now we laugh. How ridiculous that was. That was a 5% chop. Oh man, that's pretty wild. Now here's where it's still very uncertain. So bare minimum we got over 150. Alright. That should save us for after hours at least for now. But opening the day under this resistance not gonna look so good. So that 150 close is nothing to be too excited about. I mean that. Alright? For real. The close to be excited about was 190 up here. We're far ways from that solid close up there. We need GameStop to go back up here. So 150 saved it for another day. It's back in the descending channel for another day. I'll be damned. Letting the chart do its thing, being patient. There was nothing worth even trading there on GameStop today. It basically closed the day right where it left off yesterday. So we're back to it's like nothing happened on GameStop today. Just chop, shake out, BS. Let's cruise through these charts real quick if there's anything super relevant. Probably not. Nokia! Nokia! It looks like it moved maybe 1 penny higher. That stupid penny. That 1 penny range on Nokia for like 2 hours, closing the day 1 penny higher there. That's kind of funny. That's relevant for tomorrow. These other ones like BTBT, they didn't change much at all today either. It's just right at support. We're gonna have to pick these right back up tomorrow. Some of these day trades, see how they look in the morning. If they're bouncing, put it in green on BTBT. Oh, blackberry solid close. Boingberry should be nice tomorrow. Chart gods willing. If it's gonna respect the technicals, everything you need is here for this at least like $11 area. Retest to that short-term support or resistance target area up there. Off a pretty savage bounce down there again. Potentially following through all the way as high as 1350. That could be a really green bounce. It is Boingberry after all. Lucid, pretty big green close. Maybe not green technically, but after the dip. Yeah, after that dip on the morning, that was pretty big close on it, at least on this chart for Lucid. Looking to break out tomorrow, potentially. If if we get a nice opening on the day, because if it opens the day right there and then just goes slightly higher, it will look good, like a giant bear trap. But disappointing how long that one, it's so slow compared to the others, which makes sense because it is such a big market cap after all. I'm gonna save the gaming talk for tomorrow. It's time. S&P 500. What do they do? No all-time high closing, like right on the resistance. It's going for that one last push, it looks like, based on our projection. Maybe one more high and one more peak here. And it could be all over for SPY for a while. Critical week on that chart. We are going to need to keep up with that this week, just to get a sense for the whole global economy, really. Let's get a better picture of the situation long term, even midterm, short term. Fuck it, short term too. That last song was literally called Big Big Trouble. Hey, thanks so much, David Adams. Very nice of you. I think you mentioned your new view.
Thanks for the chat. I dig it here.
Hey, that's great. You're more than welcome. Hope to see you again soon. For real. Need some more solid crew. Glad you enjoyed the show, David, today. Kind of an awkward day for your first time tuning in. So that means a lot. It's usually not as rough. I usually don't have to be that direct about the GameStop chart and everything. Crypto. Saving the best for last. Well, let's check on the dollar first. Let's have a peek at the dollar if we're about to peek at crypto. Yeah, right, Pertman. You guys just wait till we find another 200% trade, then you'll love it here. Here we have the setups, we have those targets, they're heading there. It looks like maybe just a matter of time on some of them. Dollar very bearish. Oh, yeah, it is interesting. Looks pretty decent, because this is not a very bullish weekly candle so far. So if we close an indecisive candle this week on the dollar or a bearish candle, yeah, we're looking for continuation downwards on the dollar so far. That's all lining up still nicely. Cross your fingers for BlackBerry tomorrow. For this to go down tomorrow. Big breakouts are looming right around the corner if we see this soon. Maybe by Friday, dollar will be way down here somewhere. Alright, so that's looking pretty solid for crypto. As long as it's not up here. If dollar was up here, I would be concerned about crypto. Just going by that, that's going to be one puzzle piece for the bounce situation. If you recall, crypto's in a bounce from under 30,000 Bitcoin. It bounced from like 29,000 to 45. So here's our bounce, and it's wild, okay? is absolutely shoot out. You're gonna be Googling for a while how to crypto. It's a good one. How to crypto, you don't FOMO in when you see some green coming through, similar to GameStop. Thank goodness you're well prepared with the GameStop fake out breakouts. If you've been seeing GameStop break out and then go red after, you're ready. You're ready for this Bitcoin chart. That's where we're at right now. That bounce did not last long. It's coming back down. It didn't make it to the real targets yet. Things are changing again already. That's why I was excited to talk about it today, to dive in more depth here. Because we're not going straight up to 50,000 right now. We got a rejection currently from this long-term resistance. Good thing no one went all in up there, right? Right, chat? Right? I hope. It's so similar to GameStop. We watch this shit with GameStop. Come on, we know better than this. We can do this. We watched GameStop hit 120 a few months ago. It bounced to like 300. Now it's down at 150. Same thing. It looks exact same. I think we're gonna have a fake out breakout and come down long term. That's what it's looking like at the moment. We had our bounce, and that bounce may be all done. That could be the bounce that we were talking about 2 weeks ago when it started breaking out. Alright, here was our scalp entry. If you got in early enough down there, it was nice. Song's literally called Money. What a coincidence. Nice day trading entry down here. Breakout of 33. Yeah. That was it right there. That's where we started watching it more closely. See, after hours is where it's at. Hope everyone had an awesome day. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. Funny conversation on Discord yesterday. I made a sundial discussion board for that kind of thing. Another breakout right now. I mean, breakdown. A breakout in the wrong direction. In the downside direction. Be clear about that. A breakdown, if you want to call it that. Right here, right now. So for now, Bitcoin, yeah, it's coming down pretty quick. Looking at that fib level of 34. Bounce area. Could see another bounce. We can still break out of this resistance. We're gonna have to play it week by week, basically. But maybe like GameStop. Oh, we very well could get that hot beverage before we're ready for it. All of a sudden, before we even want it to happen, it could be down here like next week. It's like, goddamn, that was quick. That's this. rejection up here, the power of this possible rejection off that trend line is it could get destroyed after that. Keep going down long term, real hard, way lower prices. So we're about to find out real soon here on Bitcoin. Let's say like this month. I would put my finger on the end of this month and we should have a better idea if crypto's in a long-term bear market. They're gonna put in a new uptrend. That beer sounds good to me. Cold beverage. Yeah, so it's dealing with similar stuff as AMC at the moment. This midterm consolidation support area is kind of like AMC at the old all-time high, $30-$35. And so far it's holding, but that rejection is from that resistance is going to be important for now, for the time being. So that's why, hey, thanks Joseph. This is why I was like, don't FOMO all in, don't go all in buying like a whole Bitcoin $40,000. It's probably not ready for that. Your YOLO entries are way down here. If you see it down here, then you're talking YOLO entries. 15,000, 10,000. If we see it that low, I'll be entering. Put simply, I'll be buying it if it's that low. Maybe I'll try and save up some dry powder and, you know, make a nice entry down there. I suggest planning for that, because there's a strong possibility that it still is in this real long-term bear market, bear trend for now. Meaning like going into 2022 is next year down here. Interesting how that lines up perfectly with the end of the year, where the resistance in yellow meets our support in orange and purple. Bullcat. She heard crypto, she came running in. So yeah, there's no, it's way premature to YOLO, so like go heavy in crypto up here. I don't recommend that. But if we do see that hot beverage, I'll be like, you know, oh my goodness. I'll lose my voice that day, I can tell already. I might need a whole bottle of rum just ready to go to celebrate if we get an entry like that one day. Instead of a breakout celebration, we might have a dip party. You bring the chips, I'll bring the dip. No, the psychology around this agrees completely. Absolutely. The psychology behind this trade right now is there's people FOMOing in too early. They're buying back in way too early, and the thing is just gonna go straight to $100,000. It hasn't come down hard enough for that real juicy entry. Some of the altcoins, yeah, they're much better entry levels for long term, like our stock long term charts, hot beverages. Some of the altcoins are similar to those entries, but Bitcoin, not up at 40K. We're talking closer to 20K. That's where if it goes down that low, there would be enough wreckage, enough stop losses, enough paper handing, so many casual investors would be losing money on Bitcoin. That's when it'll bounce. I don't think enough people have lost money on it yet. I really don't. Kind of maybe a cynical way to look at it, but that's how you have to look at it when crypto's in a bear market. And as far as we know, it is in a bear market right now. It'll go as low as it needs to go to absolutely destroy everybody's portfolio. Robert agrees, he sees it like that too. Yeah, head sock knows the plan. The pirates are gonna be pillaging that wreckage. The Dogecoin moon boys are gonna get stuck on the moon, and the pirates are gonna they're scooping up all the treasure floating around the ocean. That's why I didn't go too heavy. I entered a small altcoin position 2 weeks ago now, and I'm just sitting on it. I'm not touching it. I'm gonna forget I even have it. That's as far as, like, it's totally cool to be getting excited about dipping your foot in the water, but don't be a moon boy on it. I think it's gonna go straight up from here. Cause I'm seeing other YouTube channels talking about this bounce after the fact. Might I add. Now, after it's already bounced, I'm seeing the YouTubers come out of the woodworks being like, oh, crypto's back on, crypto $1 million target. We called this bounce like 2 weeks ago. The bounce happened. Bounce over. Bounce is done for now. It can bounce again. It can hold this uptrend and break out further in the future here, but right now we got a rejection. It's chilling around 38, but support's around 33, 34. It's looking like it's probably gonna retest down there. Now if it bounces from there, if it holds this green box support area over 30,000, breaks out, now we're talking. Then we're on for a bull run, basically. It would be looking much, much better in a real uptrend. Break out of the resistance over here. It's got a long way to go still, so it's time to be watching it. The most strategic, realistic way to look at it is it's still in this hard downtrend right now. And that bounce may be completely done. It could come straight down after this bounce. We don't know yet. We need it to hold this green box first. That's the priority on it right now. Hold that green box area, then we're looking for a breakout. For a bounce continuation, putting it up towards $50,000, so it can still reach that target too. Breakout, retest. We're gonna have to give it more time. I'm just letting you know it's not that straight up breakout situation. We're watching it just keep going green all week, and yeah, no breakout confirmation there yet. We gotta give it more time, like GameStop. I would not be surprised to see it way down here this summer. I hope we do. I really fucking do, because my heart lies with crypto more so than stocks. I don't appreciate Vlad the Impaler screwing around with Robinhood and the earnings haven't had very positive impacts on the stocks lately, so I can't wait for crypto to go on a real bull trend, bull run again. long term, but we don't see that just yet. It's okay to begin your entries, start accumulation long term, diamond handsing. That's what it means that Diamond Hands is gonna be holding crypto for 10 years. You wanna earn that Diamond Hands title? Brag in the chat. You'll be happy in 10 years, I think. Oh, XELA Mezina, some after hours action. Yeah, pretty explosive closes at the very end of the day on those day trades there. Here's how XELA closed the day, above the resistance. So yeah, after hours pre-market. Who knows how high it'll go. There's no resistance here on XELA. Could open the day tomorrow way the heck up there and then go down too. After hours pre-market. There's no reason for those to stop going up after hours. Cool, let's look at a couple altcoins, call it a day. I'm just gonna start with VeChain because it's one of our better charts. By better, I mean more accurate and decent entry for that matter. So not every altcoin is at a decent accumulation area. Some of them aren't that bad, but they all have that major risk. So I want to show you this in relation to that Bitcoin situation. Okay, so VeChain is nice long-term accumulation around here. Closer to 5 cents the better, but anything under 10's not bad, because we're basically looking at $1 per VeChain targets long term. Truly, maybe next year or whatnot. This is a 10x chart. It's crypto. It can absolutely go 10x from here, but so note we have this nice bounce here, similar to Bitcoin. Cool, that's a great start. But we don't have that long-term breakout. It's got a long ways to go to really know if it's gonna get outside the long-term resistance here, or if that'll just bounce around this entire range throughout the whole summer, guys. So we got a plan for both cases. Maybe it will go straight up and break out and go nuts, so I'm comfortable holding a small position on it if that happens. So it's at a reasonable enough entry down here. It's not like buying back here at the moon. Pretty decent entry for long term either way, but you don't want to go all in just in case over the summer in a few months we see it 5 cents, under 5 cents. Then I'll be making a real heavier entry down there. I think I'm just gonna keep charting it and watching that long-term pattern, strategizing for an entry down there just in case. And if it breaks out, if we don't get that true hot beverage one day on crypto down there, so that'd be correlating with Bitcoin itself dipping down $15,000, $10,000 area. The altcoins would be dipping too. If we do see a breakout before that, I'll change my tune and maybe I'll enter a breakout trade on it instead. So we're gonna crush it either way. Good stuff. I hope you had a great day. Oh my goodness. Buckle your seatbelts. I need to decompress after that shit, for real. Markets are spinning in circles right now. It's like every single chart's doing something totally different than each other chart. We're seeing major shifts in the market. Stay calm, hold strong. I believe in you. I do. I love what I'm seeing in the chat. I just wanted to say that. Really impressed with the positivity, excitement, enthusiasm for the future. Stay calm, guys. Happy trading. Take care. I just went live on TV, of course. Why is that dude on TV every day? He needs to get out of the spotlight. My opinion. Nothing political, it's just too much. Much effect on the markets. There's zero chance, absolutely no way that Biden being on TV this afternoon helped AMC. Let's put it that way. We know that for a fact. It's not gonna help AMC go up. XCLA, guys, still going. Show's officially over. Yep, 5% after hours. XCLA, remind me in the morning, crew. Remind the captain that one. That's looking to open with a bang tomorrow. Welcome, Hornet. CEMI's another for tomorrow, Ravi. Have an awesome day.